telling Twitter that I'm online. That's what I'm doing.
Where have I heard that before?
Probably on my streams, because this is the music I play all the time.
No, I feel like I've heard it from another, what do you call it? IP or something? I don't know.
Oh, maybe.
Oh yeah, we're still in April.
Alright, here we go. Alright, how is the... Oh, wait. I'm not on the motion capture thing. Alright, here we...
Just gonna do that.
Okay, this seems good. There's just, time to open the game. Hope no problems arise from this at all.
I don't even know what I'm doing anymore.
Me neither. But I'm doing, except right now I'm pretty sure I'm playing video games with my boyfriend. But everything besides that I'm completely clueless on. Alright, can you see and hear that?
One second. Yes, I can.
Awesome. Okay, so I was like, you know that one scene in Indiana Jones where, like, where, like, he's trying to, like, swap the idol with, like, a bag of sand very carefully?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's just how it is every time I'm trying to share the screen with this game with you. Because for some reason my computer is just really weird about that. Anyway, hello people! I am Miss Jukebox 8, and I'm here with my lovely partner, Sky.
Hello.
Say hi to the people, Sky.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. And today, we're here to do more stuff on the last case of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, and hopefully get much closer to finishing it.
This is gonna be a long one, everyone.
Yeah, it just keeps going and going, but we're on day 3 of the trial, which it says is the final day. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Never mind, that's the wrong file. No, we're on day... Okay, so we're on day 3 of the trial former, which means theoretically it should be the last day.
No, we still have, one more investigation, and then another trial.
Yeah, Oh, well, let's hope that this goes well. I've got a,
We always have at least 4 days. Day 1's investigation, day 2 is trial and investigation, day 3, trial and investigation, and then day 4, the final trial.
Here, well, I know, we'll get to Justice for All soon, I promise, but,
I know this
boy.
is our Edgeworth's, like, character, but, like, come on!
Yeah, also, since we last left our heroes, Sky has been reading a lot of fan fiction about this game.
I'm obsessed.
Yeah, but so they know a couple more things that will come later, but only a little bit, and it's mostly stuff that revolves around Edgeworth and Phoenix. And this trial seems to keep coming up an awful lot in those in those fits.
I really do.
Yeah. But without further ado, let's try and figure this out, shall we?
Oh please.
Right. Loading day 3 trial former. I hope that this game doesn't make a habit of having trials be in 2 parts per day. Anyway.
I think this is a special case.
So, what do you think, Mr. Wright?
I think the prosecution is as confused as we are.
Well, that's good to hear, I guess.
After all,
the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time.
hello.
And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. But Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. You were very silent last time. I don't know if we saw you at all, actually, in the first day of the trial. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. Ah, yes. Why was that?
I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning.
We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. You see, back in college, So, how'd it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects, the police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. Okay, so they won't murder you. That's good.
This world is so fucking weird.
Yeah. But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. I feel like a plea bargain should have been something that the defense attorney was, you know, concerned with. I feel like we should have been involved in that somehow.
Oh yeah, you're right. Usually it's like whoever's being accused, and in the real legal system, whoever is arrested or whatever, their lawyer usually would try to go for a plea bargain.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how Japanese law works, but I feel like this is still weird by those standards. I don't know if anyone who's an expert on Japanese lawyers, on Japanese law and court, can, you know, fact check me on that'll be appreciated. Miss
Guy.
Huh?
We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of... Oh, wait, that's you.
What kind of trace evidence?
Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact.
Exclamation point!
That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. Oh, I guess I did it. You do understand what this means, don't you?
In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall?
This case. Okay, we have to play the cards we are dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Why did you go back? No. ...
Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright.
Wow, so helpful.
Yeah, she's an interesting character. Well, it's 10 a.m. Edgy is back. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Time for the defense and the prosecutor to flirt more.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is...
Hang on.
Afraid you'll have to clarify. Wait, what? What happened?
My screen just went all grainy on me a little bit. I don't know why it's doing that.
Oh, that's weird. You mean like your whole screen or just the screen that I shared with you?
The game. Just the game.
Hang on. Let me,
Oh, now? Oh.
Yeah, let me try and reset that.
Great.
Okay. How is it now?
That looks a lot better.
Okay, that's good. Alright, now we go back to this. I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It's 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time.
I hate this. This case is weird.
But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car.
I'm trying to figure this out. Okay, wow, this is one messed up trial.
I do appreciate them recapping everything that we learned last time.
Can I look at the fucking? Can we look at the record of like the people who entered the room?
Oh yeah, the court record.
Yeah, no, the timetable of like.
Oh yeah, that's
There it is. Over there. No, keep going. Next to the spray. There we go.
Ah, yeah, here. Okay, Edgeworth went there at 4:40. Someone we don't know went there at 4:50. And Bruce Goodman, got there at 5:14, and the
So
same
we know that
person from
his
before.
Body,
What?
we know that his body was found, or that it was in the car by the time the Bruce Goodman, I'm doing quotations for this, entered the room, and
Curiouser and curiouser.
it is curiouser and curiouser. Hey. Also,
What?
77777.
Yeah, I am wondering that too. I have a feeling I know who it might be, but I'm not.
What's your feeling?
I think that might be Damon Gaunt, but I'm not.
Yeah.
I can't say for sure.
Yeah, I feel like that's him. Like, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the energy.
Well, I think because Damon Gaunt, I don't know, he seems like a lucky guy. And 7 is the luckiest number. And I think that, like, as the chief of police or whatever he is, he would have, like, a pretty, like, important sounding ID number.
Yeah. Wow, this is one messed up trial. Don't you dare read my mind!
One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department.
I love you.
In doing so, I love you too. I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself.
I love you so much!
What sets Mr. Edgeworth apart? He sounds so on top of things. Yeah, I think... No comment! Even though he doesn't know what's going on himself.
And that's supposed to be an admirable trait? I mean, yeah.
Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness to the stand.
Okay. Before... Let's just say this is a... Hey, sorry I'm late. I was busy doing stuff.
Who is saying that?
Phoenix? Not Phoenix Edward! I should just be like, sorry I'm late. I was doing stuff.
Yes. Sorry I'm late.
God,
I was doing stuff. What?
I keep getting their names mixed up.
It's okay. Just remember that you're the blue one and I'm the red one.
Yeah.
The suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? I feel like none of these voices are the same one I've been doing. I mean, does my voice sound weird, or is that just the caffeine?
Maybe, I don't know. Voices don't stick most of the time, I know that.
Okay, well,
Oh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go.
they're only going to get wilder from here, right? Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir, I'm Officer Mike Meekins, sir. This guy is just gonna break the mood entirely. My occupation is, that would be murder, sir! You're doing great, Mike. You're doing great, Mike!
Maybe after this, if you do get free, like, don't go back into the police field.
Yeah, maybe.
Just silent.
So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did. I mean, he is a cop, so.
I don't think. I mean, yeah.
I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You gotta believe me, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna turn that down a bit because I do not want to hear that microphone or whatever.
Sir, I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir.
Okay, what are you, a millennial?
A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. I don't.
Okay, listen.
Yeah, I'm an adult and I don't comprehend any of your actions so far. Please,
He's a millennial.
sir, help me, sir. Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime and consider that in order. Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I'm part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir.
Yeah, definitely not Gen Z.
Can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. I know, I think we can. Given the circumstances.
Yeah, he's a millennial.
Crime report, sir.
Oh my god.
Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and I rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, and I did it.
Do you have water next to you?
Nope. After that, I passed out until no.
I think with this voice, you're gonna need it.
Yeah, I mean, I did get water before, but I drank it all. That was a bad idea. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto others! Do unto to others before they do unto you!
Where have I heard that fucking from?
That's the Meekins family motto, sir. I think that, I think it might be from the Bible.
That's... why? No, hang on. Do unto... others what unto to you. I do not remember that. Yep, it's from the fucking Bible.
Of course, everything's from the Bible. That's the Meekins family motto, sir. We're very devout Christians, but we're very weird in other ways.
Uh-huh.
And also the same ways. I see that you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir, he knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. Defense may begin its cross-examination.
What I need here is more info to work with. Just press.
All right.
Everything.
Hold it.
Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not?
Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir.
Yikes. That's a scary spot. No, who was even letting into the force?
California's finest. Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. I really like this one specific sprite with him. Not many of the other ones. The Blue Badger. Yes, sir, the lovely police mascot created by the chief of detectives, sir. Wait, the Gumshoe is chief of detectives?
The fuck?
Dun 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 dun. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. And I fucked it up really badly.
Yeah.
I see. Sounds like a very, important mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got
there? In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct?
Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck.
Oh my god, on the ID card it literally has the same sprite pose.
Yeah. I didn't notice that. That's funny.
So then your ID number should be listed on here, right?
There it is. I found it. This is the one right here. Would you please read us the number? Yes, sir. It's 4989596. That's my number, sir. Okay, we've got that number then. Cool.
I see. Huh. The number 4989596 is shown as being used twice. Ooh. Okay.
Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room, and the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down. I see, so it was during that second time when... Yes, sir, that was when I spotted the man on the security screen. Okay, so we've got more of that puzzle fixed.
So you were attacked. Can you please tell us what exactly happened to you?
It was a knife, sir! A knife! Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he was looked as surprised as I was.
You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into.
Wow, okay, Phoenix. We're being judgmental here, okay.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's a mental image. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be... I don't think that's possible for him. When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. And then I started making out with him. I mean, I fought for my life.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
No, you can't just fucking do that to me.
This line,
Okay. What exactly do you mean when you say you did it?
Probably, this line, has a double meaning based on my last joke. Anyway, I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. Actually, you do kind of look like that type. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him.
You took his knife? Like an idiot?
I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man.
I see. You must have been desperate.
The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then the next thing I knew...
Wait.
Yes?
What?
He punched me right in my face, sir! You do have a very punchable face.
Yeah. Okay. What about the time you did regain consciousness?
No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. That's not what I was asking. Right.
Wait, no, not right. What? Like, he said when you regained consciousness, you would have not been unconscious. Consciousness means you're not unconscious. Why did you watch the officer that woke up the witness? It was about 5:30. He hit me right in the... Oh, I woke up crying tears of pain. That's nice, sir. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir.
Your mission? Oh.
Yes, sir, the Blue Badger, sir.
Oh, no.
I returned him to... Things got out of hand.
Well, we can all rest easy now.
Thank God the Blue Badger is okay.
Wow! Y'all only care about the Blue Badger?
Yeah! Who else is important? Who here is more important than the police mascot that Gumshoe crafted with his own 2 hands?
Do you really want me to answer that?
No. Anyway, I believe we have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim?
He's got a point.
Yes, Officer Meekins? With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell.
The fuck?
Chief can't deliver this to me this morning, sir. It's a VHS copy of Monsters, Inc. It's my favorite movie. The chief delivered it?
Delivered it?
What is that? A videotape? Yes, sir, that's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from Monsters, Inc., the security camera in my evidence room, I mean.
Huh?
What? I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake. What was that? You were just, what?
Sorry.
Okay, no, it's okay. I just heard screeching and wasn't sure why.
Didn't we also find out the tape was erased?
Yeah, I thought we did.
So why does it have it?
What? I don't know. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. I feel bad for this guy all of a sudden.
But he keeps annoying me with his fucking megaphone, so no.
And this god-awful voice he has.
No, it's the megaphone. It hurts my ears. Anyway,
Oh, my voice doesn't hurt your ears that I'm doing for him?
No.
Well, that's nice.
My ears are sensitive to loud pitch noises, though.
Yeah, same.
Anyway, looks like the communication with the police department is as good as ever. Now, if only someone would stop docking someone's paychecks.
Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me.
You're the one who... A video of a real murder? Just what are we getting ourselves into? Oh, no, don't do
Oh, is this going to be well animated?
Am I... Oh. Now that ain't fucking creepy. Also, why are we here at 5:14? Wow! Jesus fucking Christ!
White man jump scare.
Okay, a glove fell out.
If he truly is a white man.
Mr. Meekins. Hang on, I'm gonna turn it up just a bit. Dude, what the fuck?
Interesting.
Oh my god. I fucking hate this camera.
So we haven't ruled out that they made out.
Wait, where's the dude?
He's gone.
Where's the dude? Huh? Wait, was it always there?
Where was what always there?
The claw.
There, the claw?
Yeah, and the you know the one that we found in the investigation?
Huh?
Oh my god. There was a thing poking out of a locker.
Oh, the cloth. Yeah, that. Yeah, I thought.
Was that always there?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Clearly you didn't do it. You're a fucking idiot.
Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us?
What the?
From seeing Mike Meekins and Bruce Goodman making out. What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood?
Talk to Gumshoe about that.
Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire Criminal Affairs Department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir.
Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly?
All right, well, we have evidence of something.
Yeah.
Yes, well, anyway. This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter, someone in the evidence room, and some sort of, activity did take place.
Oh my god, are you still going with that?
Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins? Wait, no. There is probably something we can take from that video.
We're all gay.
Yeah, that. Yes, sir, as you wish, sir. The Mystery Man. His face can't be clearly seen in the video. But there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. Oh, hi, Don. Hi, you're in the chat. It's nice to see you. Oh, jeez. Hi, we're just, trying to solve a murder, and not being weird about it. I promise. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. By the way, are audio levels and stuff good? I should ask about that. Pick apart this dork's testimony. We plan on it. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. Oh, Sky is a lot quieter? Sky, say something.
Wait, I am?
How quieter? Should I,
No.
Hang on, let me see, what's, I'm trying to look at the audio levels. Okay, I turned up their voice. What is it? What does it sound like?
Hello? Hello, I am a dumbass.
No, you're not.
I mean, sometimes.
Maybe. My VTuber model looks a lot cuter in action than in single images. Ah, thank you. That's I'm glad. I mean, I wish that they were cuter in other images, but I don't know. Hang on. Maybe I can. Maybe if I try to turn the music volume down a little bit more, you'll sound louder in comparison. Say something.
Hello.
How is that? I could also turn off the desktop audio on here, I guess. I'd turn it. Okay, cool. So it must have been him. No one else could have unlocked it. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can be opened by the detective it belonged to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to be Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Good luck.
It didn't necessarily have to be him. Because if Ant-Man and fucking Nick Fury have taught me anything, when it comes to fingerprints, all you need is tape and glue.
And as we know, Marvel movies are always completely accurate, so we can definitely use that as evidence here.
I don't know where this cross-examination will lead. We're fucked. But everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Now let's just press on everything again.
Right. Well, let's do it then.
Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with the knife?
Sir, if you must label people as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe I would be classified as the latter.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. You haven't seen shit.
But is it a ladder or a step ladder? Is the question.
I kept seeing that fucking argument. And I'm like wondering like what the fuck?
Yeah, it's a meme apparently. I mean, there's an achievement dedicated to it specifically.
The ladder, but you were standing in front of him, were you not?
On to the point, you are the person who fought him, aren't you? Oh yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. Kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking with them, you see? Yeah, I can see.
Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer to have.
Still, I'm sure it was him. I badge on it. I'll keep you to that bet. All right, hold it.
But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face.
Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen or not seen it.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Hey, look, having seen someone is a spectrum. Since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it. Exclamation point! Why is everyone looking at me? Do I have to label your stares as disturbing or vegans?
Thank you!
I have been shown a questionable video at best. We are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain when you testify. Yes, sir. Claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you are positive it was him.
About those lockers, is there no other way to open them?
Oh, sir, I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. They only respond to registered fingerprints, sir.
I wonder what kind of methods he tried.
Tried to shoot it once, didn't work.
Oh my god. Don't take it from the movies!
As a police officer, shooting is usually our best strategy in situations.
Uh-huh.
If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints, then he must be the person with the locker in the sight. Exactly my point, sir, and this too.
How did you know that information?
I've heard rumors, sir! From people in the know, sir! Ah, the best piece of evidence. Rumors.
People in the know?
The workers in the department cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed. Angel?
Who? Wait, no!
They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir. Are you one of her boyfriends?
Oh, god damn it! How many does she have?
Knows. For the record, the open locker didn't indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. The victim opened the locker with his own fingerprints.
However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face!
So, sir, if I may say something, sir, yeah, that's exactly what I want you to do. Please do, after all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir.
I'm gonna kill you myself!
I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir.
Can I fucking kill him, please? Can I fucking kill him? Can I fucking kill him? He's pissing me off!
No, we need him. Maybe later. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it.
Oh, don't trust me! Don't trust me!
Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again.
Yes, let's!
Okay. What?
Sorry.
What did you say?
I said yes.
Okay, what in here could point to something weird in the thing?
Wait, go back!
What? To what?
The ticket.
This? Wait, no, this?
That! 5:12. What is the fucking footage?
Good question. Because that's 5:12. The footage is 5:14.
There's a fucking contradiction there, motherfuckers!
Is there, though?
How can the fuck can Mr. Bruce Goodman, this motherfucker, be in the back of his car and here at the same time?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. That's probably it. Yeah.
Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange.
Strange?
Edgeworth, I'm sorry, I have to bring your fucking car into this. This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. Thank you!
What?
You!
This video contains such a contradiction?
Actress, I love you.
Honor, I have a proposal.
Wait.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, this is very forward of you, but you know, you seem very nice. Suppose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video.
I can't tell if you're giving us this because of some bullshit or if you're like trying to set us up for some bullshit.
What I allege that's what we were trying to do. What? You're saying this like it's some sort of gotcha, but like this is literally what we were about to do.
Oh my god, I love you would want me to point it out.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do, right? Very well, proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of.
Oh, please tell me it's the time. I have to point out the problem in the video. Wait! Can we look at the recording first, real quick?
Yeah.
There was some. It's not there!
Oh! Interesting. Interesting.
Hang on, I gotta do something. It's still not there!
And then Bruce, quote unquote, goes over here. Yeah, the Blue Badger does look like a Parappa the Rapper character. Anyway, then Mike goes over there.
The fucking cloth isn't there, people!
Okay, then he goes over here. Then they have,
the altercation.
Yeah, then they make out a little bit off screen.
It's not there!
It's, the cloth still isn't there. Now the guy is gone and Mike is knocked out. And now the cloth is there!
Okay, that has to be the contradiction.
Okay. Well, let's point it out then. He can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, and pause the video. Well, that would have been nice to have.
Wow, why couldn't we have that before?
Because I guess it wasn't important to check it yet.
I know what it is.
Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Way ahead of you, Emma.
We already did that.
Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video.
How did this guy ever become a police officer?
Well,
yeah.
You know, that I could say that about a lot of police officers. Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where's the contradiction that indicates this man may not be...
Okay.
Okay, that actually scared me a little bit. Okay.
Should we fast forward?
Okay, B is pause.
Nah, stabby stab.
No, wait. Not yet.
And boom. Yeah, donkey. Take that.
Alright, highlighted orange.
The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this.
Yes, that is strange. Something certainly seems unnatural about that. What could it mean? Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Wright. But you seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise.
Honey? The point?
What you were looking for is one thing and one thing only. Something that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman.
I will fucking kiss you. In public. Oh, yeah.
Don't threaten me with a good time, Wright.
Oh, you'll have a fucking good time, motherfucker.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it. Anyway, woo! I almost walked right into the defense's trap!
No!
I'll place him under arrest, sir!
No! Motherfucker!
Okay, so... Okay. So what Okay. Play the video again?
Yes.
Okay, what else is in this video?
There was one thing that was like... Okay.
Just remember one thing, Mr. Wright. Every time you point your finger, someone gets hurt. That's the one pointing his finger at us.
Honey?
Yes, dear?
It's working!
I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of.
I have to point out the problem with the video thing. Okay.
We're saying the same thing all again. Alright,
go to when he opens up the locker.
Okay. Do we actually see him opening the locker?
Kinda.
Oh, wait. Wrong one.
Wait.
Okay.
Wait, what the fuck?
Wait, what?
Go back. Go back. Go back. No, keep going back. Wait, okay, oh yeah, 30, okay, go to 17, 14, 32.
Okay,
This. Why is the light on?
That's a good question. Do we present this?
Yes. Take that! Wait, did we fuck? I think we fucked up. Shit!
Wait, no, wait. It might not be.
Officer Meekins?
Sir, do you mean me, sir?
As I understand, the locker apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprints. If it's a match... Is that an officer in there?
Yeah. It looks like it. And that's Officer Gumshoe Locker. Wonder why he has a picture of someone in his locker. Well, that's the thing for another time.
The light turns on and the lock is released.
According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir.
If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture.
Can we please play any music besides this one?
Please, I beg of you. Okay, so it's green. There's this motherfucker. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind a little earlier. Okay. Wait, is that a fucking glove on his hand?
Maybe?
Here, notice the light?
What's this? It's already lit. We're getting lit up in here.
Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already opened before the victim grabbed the handle.
Ah!
Please tell me I'm on the right track, please.
Order! What's the meaning of this?
It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime.
The locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. As we know, electronics never fail, ever. Oh, I know! Oh, I know! It must have broken down! Of course, I'm not an expert in this. It's not like the that sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. Visual novices. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation?
Your Honor.
Yes, why wasn't the locker locked?
Your Honor. Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator?
Yes, please enlighten us, science girl. Huh? Oh, maybe something like jammed the system sensor?
Something jammed the sensors? Say... There's something else. The fucking glove!
Huh. Yeah, I think so too. There's gotta be another clue somewhere in this footage. Very well, let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked. Mr. Wright, please point out the cause for this.
The glove!
Okay, what is this glove that you're talking about?
Did you not see the glove fall every time he opened up the fucking door?
No.
Watch as he opens the door.
Oh, wait.
Okay, see if you can go. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Here we are.
Take that! Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier.
Okay, well now it's worse if there's no sound at all.
No, I actually like it because I'm fucking tired of that music.
That's fair. What's this? What's this? There's something in the air. What's this? There's white stuff that fell out of the locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. Often fall out and roll great distances.
We can't be sure that that item was completely inside the locker to begin with.
Like, no, shut up, Mike Meekins. You're... What do you mean?
The sensor triggers that lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door?
Inserted?
It's hard to tell if there is, but like the fucking fallen glove. I thought it was like on it, like I thought he was holding it and fell, but.
What is the deal with the cloth, though? I'm so...
This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor.
I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit through the door. Not only that, it would have to block electrical currents. So, like,
Don't you finger tap at me, Mr. Edgeworth!
A rubber glove that blocks electricity.
But thin enough.
It would have to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator, but at the crime scene...
There just may have been something that fits the description.
Well, but sir, by insulator you don't mean...
I think I finally got this figured out.
Very well, will defense please present the relevant evidence? What was this insulator that was stuck in the locker door? It was the glove. Do we have the glove? We have the glove. Extremely thin rubber glove.
Thin rubber glove.
Look, if the glove fits, you must have quit, guys.
I found this near the locker. Thin rubber glove.
We can't be sure that was in the victim's locker.
It has the tag that says the SL9 incident.
Exclamation point!
Wow! The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. I can't speak. But this isn't the case. The lamp lit attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. But I didn't. Don't blame this on me. I am not Maya.
We're not being accused of murder today again.
Is this not so, Officer Meekins?
Sir, it would appear so, sir.
Why is there one sprite? Does he have his hand handcuffed to his lanyard on his neck?
I think it's supposed to be like a Rodney Dangerfield reference or something. Like, you know how comedians like just tug at their collar when they're getting nervous?
Okay.
I tell you, I get no respect at all. Order, order, order. So what we believe then, the victim whose witness stabbed in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman. Not be misled, Your Honor.
I love you.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's just merely demonstrate the possibility, nothing more. The victim in this video is indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this.
Motherfucker, where's the body?
What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir, for me, sir! What should we be referring to, sir? Dots, dots, dots. You mean that, sir?
Is this a joke?
Probably. Very well, begin your testimony. Mystery Man, parentheses 2. There's one thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. Yeah, okay. Well, we've established that can be lost.
He lost it!
When an ID card is used, there's not record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card.
Contradiction right there. Contradiction right there. Contradiction right there.
An ID card record, I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. ID card used at 514 is that of the victim. Just before the crime. Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? The particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases.
Special cases?
Extremely violent cases involving police staff.
Hang on 1 second.
Okay. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Yeah, just let me know when I should stop waiting. I'm just
Sorry about that.
Oh, hi, yeah, no problem. Anyway.
Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference.
Only a few cases up for transfer. There, most were cleared up by noon. Oh man, the chat box reset when I did that. Right, I see. Now let us move on to the cross-examination.
Last one!
Alright, what do you want to do now?
Last one!
Okay. So... Wait, oops. I went too far. Mr. Wright, what do you think?
I'm confused.
What?
The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this.
You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we've got. Alright,
Oh, okay.
Gotta be careful.
There we go. Present the thing.
This?
No. The missing item report.
Okay, where is that? Oh yeah.
Objection!
Wait one moment, Officer Meekins.
I'm not good at waiting, sir.
I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene.
That makes sense.
No, it doesn't! When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. ... Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card.
His ID card. The lost item reports? It's only half completed. I'll write this.
But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report.
Let me guess. You believe this something to be his ID card, right?
I mean, if he had his ID card on him, he would have filled out the fucking, ID card number spot, but he couldn't.
Yeah.
I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Edgeworth.
Order! So now, what does this all mean?
It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his card.
Order! Does the prosecution have a response? ... There's only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright.
Bravo?
Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright?
Yes. What's he up to?
That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. The victim in this video is a fake, and the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder.
Oh my god, you're catching on. I love you so much, but I don't like your sass. That is... Well, I guess that's right.
There's something wrong, Mr. Wright. Only moments ago, you seemed content to be pointing your finger around.
This isn't going to end well.
Okay, what are you doing with that finger? Well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove.
Ah?
Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime.
Yeah, because he was in your fucking trunk.
So the real crime can only take place at one location, the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. The murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. Okay. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Okay, so we may have fucked up a little.
What do you mean?
We just made the case a little bit more airtight in their favor.
Oh. Yeah, but we don't see her fucking card in there.
Are you the defense or the prosecution?
Technically, the main character is the defense.
So are you the accused or are you the lawyer?
We are representing the accused.
So
is that Sky's mom? Hi, Sky's mom.
Hi.
The internet can hear you.
The F word.
How dare you? We're adults.
Huh?
What?
We're adults.
No, I just teasing.
Okay, there you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, sorry, I'll cut down on the F-bombs.
That's okay. Hey, she does it 100 times worse than you do.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye, see you later. It's nice to hear from you.
Alright, I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning!
The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered, like what was up with the cloth? I'm still confused about that. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered, and where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else, Lana.
Do I do? How am I supposed to get out of this mess?
Well, what do you want to do?
Objection!
One moment, Your Honor.
What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven.
I love you, but shut up. But I almost walked right into this prosecution's trap.
What are you talking about?
This cross-examination has proven one thing, and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. Also, I'm gonna watching the seconds go by to see if there was like a jump cut or something, because this motherfucker disappeared from the camera.
And something happened with the cloth. What?
Nah, it looks like it's going normally, so. And then that motherfucking cloth is there. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. ... I love you. The defense demands further explanation into the truth of the matter.
Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident to the police department to be unrelated. I have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident.
This just might be my chance. Suck it there. Time to call a certain Texas... Oh! Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand.
I feel like that's a reference to something. Mr. Wright, do you mean...
Stop reading my mind! Your Honor? The defense would like to request a specific witness.
Oh, whom do you have in mind?
Someone who has reason to believe. I can't talk. Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room.
The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testify, what is his or her name? Or their
Why
name?
did you just say there?
Oh, this is... This guy?
Yes. Officer Jake Marshall.
Why him?
I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say.
The prosecution agrees to defense's request. Since he was responsible guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. He shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed.
Subpoenaed.
That's a very strange word. No letter in that word is pronounced the way it's supposed to be.
English is weird.
Yeah, we will, Your Honor. I forgot what the last thing he said was, but I'm sure it's fine. Court is now in recess. February 24th, 11:32, District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. ... Can we take a break here for a while, as long as we're on recess? Because I need to use the restroom a little.
Yeah, we can take a small break.
Okay, we're going to BRB. That is a very nice image to start the BRB screen on. Anyway, we'll be back in just a minute. I gotta get bye.
Chat. Don't tell Ivy, but college. I might plan something for the supposed college. Don't tell Ivy. I'm back. Hello.
Yeah. I muted my mic, but I didn't mute yours, so I hope you didn't say anything weird, because that's going on the internet forever, and I'm not censoring anything.
Don't worry. I didn't.
Yeah, I'll take your word for it, and then watch the VOD later and see if you're telling the truth.
Uh-huh, okay.
There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright?
No! Huh? What do you mean?
Called for Jake Marshall.
Yeah.
Seems you figured everything out.
Not everything. I haven't figured anything out. You're not giving me any help here!
Lana, you're the one who knows everything! Emma? You always know everything! Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you! I don't recall ever asking for his protection.
Yeah, sorry, but your sister drags me here and now I'm stuck with it.
How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Poor Emma.
I hope I'm not interrupting anything, Bowles.
Oh, don't worry. We weren't having a moment or anything.
Yes, I am. I'll come back later. Gumshoe! Wait, Detective Gumshoe! What is it? Oh,
Fades back in, sadly.
I want to give him a hug.
He looks very huggable.
Yeah, you got on there, pal. Making a detective run around while duty. You have like nothing to do. And to top it off, you call me here. I've been happy. I've seen happier people at funerals. What the fuck?
I've been happier at funerals.
I've seen happier people at funerals.
Hated my Uncle Joe. Sorry, detective.
Yeah, you better be, pal. Hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Scott.
You went a bit crazy there for a second. That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked?
Oh my God. You mean this, right?
My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request.
My name? Never in a million years would I have asked you. It was you who asked me. Did I borrow you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. Why am I going into a lot of heart voice?
I mean, they do both have southern accents.
I'm trying to go for the SAO abridged.
Close enough.
Anyway, the SL9 incident. Oh yeah,
Lana, that's... Thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here.
Oh, I thank you for giving me something I should have had a while ago.
You might do well to read them.
Yeah! I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case.
Wow, you seem to know everything, Gumshoe, don't you?
Gumshoe, I love you, but at this point, I'm gonna have Miles dock your pay.
I shouldn't you be a witness in this case at this point? I don't know. You seem to know more than we do.
Miss Sky was a witness?
SL9 incident files received from Lana Sky.
Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with the serial murders. Oh, what? No. Oh, what? Now that I brought you your stuff, you're gonna just ignore me? Emma? But why?
Emma? What? Huh?
Am I reading the files? Why is your name in here?
Is she the culprit? Or the suspect or whatever? What? My name's in there? I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana? This SL9 incident, is that? ... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as... the Joe Dark killings. Oh.
You gotta be fucking kidding me here.
The Joe Dark? No. No, Lana! That's over with! No! What have you...
Emma, ran away.
What? What happened here? What? Did she not realize that we were talking about this case with her this whole time? I don't know what.
You know what? I just remembered I gotta be somewhere.
Yeah, maybe that's a good call, Gumshoe.
Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Bye, Gumshoe. Jake Marshall, Angel Star, Damon Gart, Miles Edge.
Huh.
Miles! Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. Ajay, what did you do? This can't be just a coincidence.
Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. Wait, you're not even gonna give me time to read these? Okay.
I better take a good look at this file.
But it looks like there's a lot of files in there. A lot of stuff to read. To be continued. Coincidentally, we're right at the time when we usually would have started, but...
No, we are continuing!
Of course we are. Okay, February 24th, 12:14. Skipping lunch for this.
And Emma is not with us.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
Emma didn't come back. Hang on one second.
Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. Wait, are the files in the court record? Wait. Okay. Incident number SL9, close. Perpetrator, Joe Dark, crime, serial murderer, sentence, death, understandable. Victims,
Okay.
Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Rachel Marsh, Jeff Bates, Neil Marshall.
Wait, Marshall?
Oh. Head prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth. Witnesses, Lana Sky, Emma Sky. Executive investigators, Damon Gaunt, Lana Sky. Head investigator, Bruce Goodman. Investigators, Jake Marshall, Angel Star.
There's no way.
I think a relative of Jake's died.
Oh, shit.
The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. What does this mean, though? Witness, please state your name and occupation.
And me, partner? Oh, I'm just a wandering man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Oh my god, I'm gonna regret him.
Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know, you're a patrolman!
How much fucking alcohol does he have in that?
All of it.
As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the Halloween calling it out.
So
I don't like you.
So was he like this? Was he like this before his maybe brother was murdered? Jack, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor.
Howling wind? Never heard Edgeworth described that way.
I think he should be described that way more often, though. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You are in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime scene took place. Is this correct?
Going to the papers, partner.
What do you mean?
A desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Oh my god.
Are you high?
Probably! That or drunk!
Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly.
Yeah, lad!
Please share us your testimony of the day of the crime in plain old English.
Thank you. Old gay.
Forsooth, Judge.
My job was to keep a wary eye on the bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway.
Well, fat lot of good they did with that today.
Yeah. If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon at the time it went down.
This is like Shakespeare, where we need to have, like, what he's trying to say translated on the other page.
I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's the time I hit the trail.
Every time we press, it's just gonna be, what the fuck did you just say? I can't say I particularly care for your attitude.
I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining.
Hey, it's a
You
nice
just
beard!
did.
Mr. I shave with a knife.
Wait a
And
minute.
somehow my stubble never goes down.
Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers. Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled hickeys are those? Oh my god.
Why do you have this job?
Yeah, he's not being very helpful.
He's not that good with machines or with following orders.
Mm-hmm. Everyone's got their weakness. Now don't they, Mr. Prosecutor?
This one
Looks like
seems like
Santa.
trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, it's all yours.
Put a Santa hat on the judge.
What?
Just put a Santa hat on the judge.
Ah, yes, Judge Santa Claus presiding.
Day of the crime.
Okay, what jumps out to you?
Next. 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 What do we got?
Well, we've got these files, this security video, fingerprints.
Oh yeah, there's fingerprints.
Should we present these?
Yes.
Objection!
Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd that is you being called in to testify like this?
What are you doing, Phoenix?
We're bullshitting our way through our trial, of course. After all, you weren't even in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here? Explain yourself, Barner. My thing is lagging a little bit. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects. That is, make my rounds about once a month. I'm sorry, you said you had to do it 3 times a day.
Well, he also said that wasn't his style.
And he only does it once a month?
We never said he was good at his job.
True. It's only natural my fingerprints would be there. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood.
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene?
The blood was wiped away, however. A luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall?
I don't like this smug look on his face.
It seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I mean, the fucking brain cells divided between me and Miles, so...
Yeah. I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About the blood-stained fingerprints? Well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints found at the scene of the crime. Alright, how are you gonna cowboy your way out of this one?
Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room.
Not on a blood-stained locker.
We're gonna press them on this one. One of them just happened to be on the same place as the blood-stained handprint. Uh-huh. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was, by chance. Uh-huh. The blood stain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing...
How do you know that? How do you know that?
How do you know that?
How do you know that, Jake?
See? Had nothing to do with it. Uh-huh. Sure!
Are you sure?
First off, we're gonna press him on the first one, and then we'll go to that one.
The witness's explanation appears valid because I don't like to pay attention. Although there's room for doubt.
Yeah! Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner.
No, I feel like it would be more fun, actually. I would be a lot less anxious. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. I would like to try cross-examining the witness once or twice, okay? I feel like at this point, I have to deal with all of your all this time. I deserve a cross-examination.
Yeah, cut out. I didn't know what you said there.
The judge wants to cross-examine people.
Yeah, but you said you had to deal with our what?
With their bullshit.
This guy's hiding something. I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it.
He's not actually from Texas. Wait, no, we know that already.
Press! Press!
Hold
it! That's because you, how did you put it? Pay your respects once a month?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's right. And one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. Oh, thank you for telling us.
What do you mean?
I mean what I said. Sorry. The locker that I used when I was a detective, the locker I still use. That, you motherfucker, you and your... All that's in there now is a heap of broken... Sure.
And a weird clock or something. Or maybe it's a glove.
No, it's not a glove. It looks like a shirt or a jacket. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Yeah, but wouldn't they be smudged because your fingers, you kept, whatever.
Yeah.
Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint locket all this time without ever knowing it. Thank you! Alright, now we're going to the glove statement.
Mm-hmm.
know that. I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the report.
There was a blood stain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer.
That's right. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker.
However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint.
Oh, yeah. I think we tried that too.
Okay, that seems legit, but I'm still suspicious. So that would mean the murderer, wearing gloves, happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint.
Oh, I just figured it out.
What did you figure out?
Logical conclusion.
What is it?
The only lot. Hang on. Let's just keep going. Are you starting to get the picture, partner?
I think we are, but I'm not, but he is. What's your thing?
You know how we tried to present the cloth in the video?
Yeah?
I think there's a line. Hang on. Keep going. The picture? The seal of blood in a desert is just a full of buzzards. Food for buzzards. Fuck. There's only one reality and that's this.
Uh-huh.
Come on. The security tape. So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't see other. Yo, sure, I can't.
This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr.
Okay.
Wright.
Shut up.
Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination.
Fuck you, you sort of. Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, continue our testimony, Officer Marshall.
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna fucking blow this thing wide open. Right here. Go to the video. Present the video. Can we, okay, we gotta just, the evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in your statement, Your Honor.
No.
In that statement.
How exactly are the evidence in the statement just now related?
Shit,
What the fuck are you talking about? That's the video we're talking about.
Fuck you. Oh my god, I did the wrong thing! Alright, let's go into the court record. Go to the fucking... fuck you, Judge. Fuck you.
Okay. Alright. What do you want to do? Calm down.
Go to the video. Go to the video, please.
Okay. What do you want me to do with it now?
Check it. Go to the end. Hopefully we can go to the end.
It won't let me fast forward this time.
No! Fuck, how do we do this? We gotta prove it!
Maybe we're just 2 steps ahead of this case.
Wait, did we press on this one? Wait, we didn't press on this one. Okay, let's press it first. What do you mean by that? You want to talk into this crime, isn't that right, partner?
Well, yeah.
If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. I have the evidence! But the video is next to useless. It's full blind spots. Okay, so maybe that's how he got past the camera.
Blind spots?
Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't, and the floor isn't shown. Did he crawl on his fucking hands and knees?
Maybe.
If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape.
Don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now. Now it's the clock.
I just did it in the wrong order. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I was tricked.
Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. I shall have my evil villain laugh.
tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake.
What are you gonna do, punish me?
Oh, you would like that, wouldn't you? Now then, let's look at the video.
Stop!
Shows us incriminating evidence of the witness, Officer Jake Marshall.
Go to the very end, go to the very end, go to the very end.
Okay, okay.
I could tease with Edgeworth all day.
Same.
Also, don't you find it odd that the fucking thing is hiding Gumshoe's locker? Stop!
You know, I didn't think that, but... Oh, dang it, hang on, no.
Can we rewind? Like that? Or
Dang
no?
it,
Okay.
no,
Oh, hang on, let's just pause here for a second.
Okay.
No, or see if we can pan the camera back towards his locker. Look at that! Stop! I know this is unrelated, but why is it right there?
Interesting. I mean, it's probably because it's probably because Gumshoe was the one who made it.
But there's another locker underneath his. Also, we can't see the whole fucking locker. Okay, well, anyway. So it's not there. Keep going. Anyway, we'll come to that thing later, because I have a feeling something's off.
Yeah, that's interesting. I want to hear more about the photo that was in Gumshoe's locker.
Who was it? And pause!
I mean, I know who it was, but I want to know what the significance is.
Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers.
Oh, don't I know it?
Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Sure! Very well.
Okay, there's 2.
5 more to go. You can clearly... Wait, 3... Hang on, I gotta count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Okay, there we go. You can clearly be seen in this video! We did it in 8,
Wait,
motherfucker.
what?
Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in this certain locker shown in the video. That wasn't there before.
That locker with the white
with the-
cloth sticking out. So that was the witnesses, I believe.
Now then, let's rewind the video a bit.
As slowly as humanly possible.
I'm suspicious of this fucking thing in front of Gumshoe's locker. It's not there!
Oh, the white cloth, it's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall?
When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away.
Order! Seat only.
Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man.
You would say that, wouldn't you?
So what if my locker was opened?
You were the only one that could possibly do that.
Yeah, motherfucker. Can I slap him?
Please do. Sounded like it probably hurt.
Oh yeah, that
Wait, did you hit your own hand?
Yeah, I did a clap to make it sound like a slap.
Be careful.
I will, don't worry. That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it.
Okay, have you seen like the Giga Chad meme around?
No, they didn't.
His
They
face
didn't make
looks
him
like-
Giga Chad, did they?
His face looks kind of like that for some reason.
No!
Giga Chad, Jake Marshall.
The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened a locker. I hate you. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Edgeworth, please tell me you're catching on to this bullshit with me.
I think even the judge is catching on to this bullshit.
Well, why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man?
Because you're about to be one.
This guy isn't just plain dumb. He is dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who could open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say I opened that locker? Now prove it.
Okay. The fingerprints? Is that it?
Wait, what about? Wait, don't we have like an evidence locker? Wait, stop. Go
think
back.
so-
Go
yeah.
back. Okay.
Yeah.
Only assigned detectives' prints can unlock it. A fingerprint sensor?
Yeah, we just were talking about that. Were you not paying attention?
No, this is before him. This is with Meekins.
But no, we weren't talking about this with him. But okay.
No, we were talking about the fingerprints with Meekins.
No, but we pointed out when he said 2 security systems, like he wasn't counting the fingerprint scanner.
He meant he was talking about the card reader and the cameras.
Yeah, but then I thought we mentioned the fingerprint scanner then after that.
I don't remember.
Or were we just thinking that?
Probably thinking it. Anyway, we talked about this earlier today.
Only Emma and Maya can read our minds.
Yeah. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people who are on the force that don't know about them fingerprint locks. I'm sorry, Gumshoe!
It's okay.
So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? Is that jerky?
I think so.
I only got 1 word for you, partner. No!
Well, you really made it count.
Yeah, I did.
Order, order, order! Witness, explain yourself!
If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime.
Stop eating beef jerky!
It's not working because it's fucking
Olay!
hard.
Please answer the question! What?
Did you just fucking speak Spanish for a second?
Does he think that he's Mexican and not, I mean...
Wow! Is the judge racist?
Maybe he is old.
Oh my god!
I mean, Texas did used to be part of Mexico.
Wait, doesn't California have like the highest amount of like Latinos in the country?
Yeah, I think California used to be Mexico too.
No, I mean like. Well, okay. Never
Yeah,
mind.
so
Never mind.
I mean,
You know my question.
Oh right, so yeah, there is a chance that if this is California, like they claim that it is, then that there's a good chance that there's probably like some Latino people in this game. So he could be Latino.
Maybe.
He does
I
have
have
noticeably
nothing to do
darker
with the
skin
voice.
than everyone else.
I just
Anyway.
stick to the southern accent. What is he, a bullfighter? That's right, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure out the rest from here.
We can.
have a look at these floor plans. Let me see something. Okay. There is no place for someone to hide in this evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall.
That's so, then where was the witness? It seems Mr. Wright has an answer.
Of course I do. That's right. There's only the only possible conclusion. He crawled on the ground.
Well then, let's hear it.
Because he
Has
literally
invisibility
fucked
cloak.
Where was
Officer Marshall at the time of the crime.
Fuck.
So, what's this answer you were so confident about?
The V. Maybe the V?
Or he was the K?
Wait, no, the V.
What?
Because, okay, so in the video, Officer Marshall was at the locker, so that's the locker right there. Then, Meekins came in.
I thought Meekins was V.
No, he's the V.
Okay.
Trust me, please. Officer Marshall was standing right here.
Yeah, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Oh, okay, I get it.
Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like the Detective Goodman.
That's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the scene of the crime, but he said that like he doesn't tell people.
He couldn't see the fucking face, Edgy.
Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure.
Yeah, but he didn't see it. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman? He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. Oh, I love it when we just go off like this in court.
Yeah, evidence room. I asked him to show me his card, sir.
Yes, and did Detective Goodman respond?
He suddenly pulled a knife on me.
And who has a knife on him right now?
Oh, I see.
Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it?
Yes, he would have needed to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it.
The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. Finally, you're catching on. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his card.
Well, I get it.
If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized this man wasn't Detective Goodman. And do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? Don't excuse my stuttering. You got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it? You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective.
Well, we already broke one detective in this case. Why not two?
Oh my god. Okay.
What is it?
I don't know. I thought you were talking about someone else, but I'm like, wait, no, they're not a detective.
No, I was talking about Angel.
Oh, I hate her. Anyway, unless you have hard evidence proof not dressed up as the victim.
Can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition.
I can't say I care for your beard. You don't see me complaining.
You said that already.
That's the second time.
Well,
yes!
Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim?
I do. Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. Yeah, we do.
Do we?
I can see the video.
There
was one thing that I saw. It was blood.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Anyway, I could see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. Hey! This can't be happening. We have evidence! It's so obvious he's the one! What can I do? Edgeworth, please, I need you.
Humph. It's like your lack of experience has finally been exposed.
Try me, bitch.
I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics.
Oh, wow, thank you. You're actually helping me? The basics. For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me.
Oh! Phoenix, try thinking outside the box.
I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that he came about because the blood!
Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it may...
Oh my god, Edgeworth, I love you. You're helping me out.
Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later as it had been.
Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker!
According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason.
That's the jacket!
White cloth.
Edgeworth, I love you so much!
Oh yeah, it's his white jacket.
Edgeworth, I love you! I love you! I love you!
I love you too, but that's not important right now. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to importantly indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth?
The jacket, perhaps. Perhaps the video is the key to all of our unanswered questions. Yes! I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. Let's go!
Very well, let's take another look at this security tape. I'm definitely not getting tired of this tape. After the committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth.
Go!
Please show us why the witness had to open the locker.
Fast forward, fast forward.
Okay, that's X. No, that's A. Just say when.
Keep going, keep going. Okay, there's Meekins. All right, slow down. Stop. Slow, slow. Keep going. Just let it play normally. Boom! Right there! Go back. Back.
Wait, dang. Let's rewind.
There. The blood.
He had blood on his jacket.
Take that!
For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room through I don't know what to what end yet.
Yet? Oh, wait, that's you. Sorry.
It's okay. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked you to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood.
Bloody white coat.
You couldn't just walk out like that. So you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner.
I don't like that he put that in quotes.
I don't like that I had to use disdain. I know that's what he did.
Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth?
Looks like I underestimated y'all.
Okay, why did you do this?
I hope y'all happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. ... Why is Edgeworth... Why do you have to... Why'd you say Edgeworth?
Edgeworth seems to be very important to this case somehow.
2 years ago. If only you were as half as persistent then as you are today. We wouldn't have to be here now, would we?
What does that mean?
Wasn't Edgeworth the chief prosecutor for that case?
Yeah, I think so. But, like, what is he talking about besides that?
Head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Okay, go back to victims.
Oh, yeah.
It has to do with that!
But what else? Was Joe Dark not the murderer? I don't know.
Well, we don't know much about this case, so...
These files are very not detailed at all.
It seems the time has come.
And it's an about time. Confess!
I had to do it that day. I just couldn't stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and I dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. Yeah, I knocked him out. Yeah, and stabbed him. And managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15.
So the supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be?
Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. You had a knife out to him!
He ran into my knife!
That's like saying, oh yeah, he walked into my sword.
I mean, the funny thing is, he kinda did, though.
True.
He was, like, waving his arms like an octopus, which I really wish that I could illustrate with this model, but I don't have hand tracking yet. And...
My guess is he's the donor. It's way too much blood for such a small donation.
Okay.
Can we just press on everything at this point?
Sure.
Hold it!
When you say it, you mean...
I had to make out with Officer Meekins.
Do you even have to ask, partner? The SL9 incident.
2 years have passed since that case was closed. It's going to completely end with the transfer that day.
Not if I had anything to do with it. The incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only that case lead's detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time. No matter the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation.
Who was?
Head investigator, Bruce Goodman.
Ah, I see.
Executive investigators, Damon and Lana as executive is probably because of their positions.
Yeah.
Why does he care so much about it?
Because someone related to him was murdered. Do you not know how last names work, Phoenix? He knows how last names work.
Okay, listen, when I go to school, there's quite a few people who have my last name.
I mean, that's fair, but yours is a lot more common.
Yeah, and I hate it.
Yeah. Don't worry, you can take mine. Anyway.
That day was my last chance. That's why I stole the detective's ID card and planted it wait, hang on. What? keep going.
Okay.
There's gotta be something. I wasn't expecting. Okay. Next. Okay. But okay, go. Let's go back. 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 Okay, let's just press and start. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't, if I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transfer, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere.
But wait. I'm still confused. If there wasn't a murder, then how did they still found Detective Goodman's body though?
Yeah, but it was in Miles's car.
But I thought they said they found it at the police station too.
I think they just had the blood.
Maybe. So you did to fool the security camera. On the detective's ID card?
I stole that the morning of the incident. That really was why Goodman started filing out the lost item report. I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor at the prosecutor's office parking lot.
That's not returning.
Especially planting evidence. The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall?
So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight.
What do you mean, partner?
I mean the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. Okay, those first everything except the first three words is highlighted, but I'm interested in those first three personally.
But he could because of the rubber glove that just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. He was there earlier. Okay, press. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off? Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would come in during that short time.
Officer Meekins certainly is a 1 in a million type of person. That's a nice way of putting it. Taking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I have to think a little more about his raise this year.
Okay, you know what? That's fine. That's fair game. When did Edgeworth get so much influence? Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. Sorry it had to turn out that way. With me knocking him out and everything.
Wait, no, that's a good point. Why is Edgeworth able to dock so many people's pay in the police department? He's not even the head chief. He's not even the chief prosecutor. He's just a guy.
He's a top prosecutor.
But he's not technically a chief prosecutor. That's Lana. I mean, I guess if she's on trial for murder, maybe the chief command goes up a little bit, but that's not. But she wasn't on trial for murder this whole time.
By the way, what happened to your knife? You mean you don't see him shoot? There we go. Oh, you mean this one? I don't know what to say.
So you knocked Officer Meekins out and... I mean, you should have seen that one coming, Phoenix.
Press. So you did your research beforehand. Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would it wouldn't make a difference though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all I had to go
If all had gone as planned.
If all has gone as planned, no footage would have been left.
However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins.
If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby.
So what you're saying is, on that day...
And press. But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place.
Well, yeah, that was the blood in the for Meekins.
What are you, blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner.
You know that for sure.
I mean, you could be a ghost.
Yeah, I mean, that wouldn't be the first time it happened in this courtroom. That's a legitimate possibility. So you stole the evidence from the locker.
Actually, no, I didn't.
What? Why not?
When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone.
What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence? Still missing, Your Honor.
Detective Goodman's locker was already empty? Someone else stole the evidence? Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing?
Far away, partner. Oh, sorry.
It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer.
No, wait, yeah, you are. Never mind. Right to remain silent and all that.
Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. There is no small offense.
Well, moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. You can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary.
Not the salary cuts are a valid option either. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with.
The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more.
Here we go. Let's present the files. Oh, okay. But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Doc was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. The Joe Doc case involved serial murderers, didn't it?
I don't intend to complain about how it turned out. But there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial. Something no one will talk about.
What happened?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out.
Edgeworth, what are you hiding?
Why is he so concerned with this incident? Can we present the files?
Yeah, hang on. My phone's about to die. I don't want to die during this. Alright,
Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is? I had a feeling he'd wind up here sooner. I had a feeling he'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. Better take another look at the files. Just present them. Wait, next. Go to the, I guess it's the last one?
Maybe.
Yep.
Well, we do know why. At least we have a pretty good idea.
Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner.
I think maybe you have.
I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. And a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man?
Neil Marshall?
Yeah, I'm sure you heard of that name. 2 years ago. What? Oh. He received the same lousy prosecutor award you got.
Oh! And all the previous names of the people who've won the award are on the bottom.
Can we look at it? King of prosecutors, the names of the past recipients are etched into the plate. Appears here too. How ironic.
Okay,
Okay.
We can't look farther into it, I guess. It's a prosecutor!
He must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award.
Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did.
That's right. He was killed. And this case fell into your hands.
But what's his relation to you?
He was my brother. Is that his hat?
Oh. Oh.
I was investigating the murders with Damon Gann and the then deputy chief of police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. You look like a vampire. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed. At least according to the public records.
What do you mean?
My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight.
And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions?
There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me.
Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. Last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Yes, we've been over this. Unsatisfied with its resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence.
Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled.
Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department.
Chance? Gotta be more than just that.
So, if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime.
No, something's not right.
Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye.
Objection!
But wait! A verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial.
Objection!
Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today.
But
There's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department.
seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner.
All of the mysteries of the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it.
No.
Sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable.
No,
For
something ain't
response,
right.
make it a single word or less.
Got it! Objection!
Does that count as a word?
No.
I wouldn't admit it in Scrabble. I rest my case.
No!
It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department.
God, you are so hot. Fucking
So
hate you.
that's why he was helping us. We were playing right into his hands.
No!
It wouldn't be the first time, I'm sure.
There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security cameras tape really was fake. Nah. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty!
There's gotta be something else here.
The fucking... the blood, the handprint, the record of who entered the room. Those!
But... no, that doesn't prove anything against Lana being the murderer. Unless 7777 whatever is Lana.
No, I don't think it is.
Well then, the time for this verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant...
Who?
Aha! Emma! You just in time. Your Honor, wait!
Emma!
The defense has an objection! A scientific objection! Right?
What do you mean, right?
Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian?
No.
More babysitter than anything.
Yeah. Your Honor? In a sense.
Your Honor, all I'm asking is a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. ... I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3.
Oh my God, Edgeworth! What the fuck? You'd give us 5 seconds!
I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dart killings?
Now that she mentions it.
Sorry, I sneezed so hard I opened the court record.
The names of both Sky sisters were in that file.
That's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing. The other handprint. mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue! A blues clue! So I ran over there and looked at it again.
So did you find something?
No! You're such a great help, Emma.
Yeah! Huh?
Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Well... ...
Okay, now I'm still not over the fact that Emma's like, can I have a minute of your time? Edward's like, you want a minute? I'll give you 3. When we go to him, can I have a minute of your time? You have 5 seconds.
Well...
I'm not over that.
Edgeworth knows that we can finish quickly. Anyway...
Is that all?
Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student.
Oh my god, I wish Emma was here. Not Emma, Maya. And I'm just an attorney.
But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you.
Me? Oh boy.
Time's up now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain?
Yes!
What is it? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. I can't imagine why a bloody handprint would be concerning.
You know what I was talking about earlier when the fucking blue badger was in front of Gumshoe's locker?
Yeah?
What if it was covering up the blood?
Maybe? What? No. Huh? What? Huh? What blood? Why would the blood was on the other locker?
There was 2 bloody handprints!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah, there was! There was!
Ivy.
What?
Nothing, don't worry about it. Alright.
I know I am an idiot.
No, it's okay.
Look at the floor plans. A handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this?
Yes!
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be of more use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day.
Yes, Your Honor. If I ever needed to take... Oh, God, we're gonna have to go back to the video. If I ever needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with a handprint on the detective? It's the fucking thing in the way!
The blue badger!
Could there be something I missed? Yes! I am Jackson!
The blue badger is the murderer!
No, it's not. This handprint left at the crime scene.
He could be, though!
Clearly shows a contradiction. Edgeworth, I'm sorry, but forgive me.
The only thing that seems clear is your grasping, Mr. Wright. Staring pretty intensely at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them?
The badger! Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing.
You mean something hasn't been drawn on there?
Yes, something that, when drawn, would completely change the meaning of the blood mark.
Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time.
Fuck you, I'd gay.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
With the evidence here, there's got to be something I can use. Yes, there is! Present the blue badger!
The question is, which item can prove something is missing in the floor plans?
Blue badger! What about that piece of plywood?
Where do you come from?
The blue badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here.
So? Oh, wait. This is
So?
you.
So what happens when you put him in? This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well,
Well, what?
fuck you.
Exclamation point gasp!
That's right. So long as the Blue Badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to see to place a handprint at this spot at the locker. What? And Emma's next to us now.
That means, just what does that mean?
It means it can't be done.
What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found in that locker. Are you high?
Don't look at me. I didn't put it there.
Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically.
Emma?
On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on the locker.
So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in?
Or after the Blue Badger was left.
No, because the body was found already.
Oh. Just one moment, I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom! Since when?
It may seem far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice.
By 7777. But how?
One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which it was a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is the other time. See, it's covering the handprint!
Suspicious.
Someone bled prior to the struggle down at this on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered.
What? Sure.
Objection!
It's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim.
Objection!
The murder portrayed in the security tapes have been proven to be fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker.
So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence to prove when it occurred.
When did the first incident occur?
The time card. We need the time card. To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room.
That's right. The blood mark on the locker proves this.
Very well, then tell us. When did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented.
Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. The time card.
Now then, will the defense please present its evidence? What shows when the first crime took place? This. Yes. Happened at 4:20. Someone was definitely high.
If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required.
ID card? Oh! The ID card record!
Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at let's see here, 4:50 p.m.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait, that's you.
If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 p.m. Ah! Oh no.
Oh no. Miles. Please.
Miles,
work with me
what
here.
did you do?
Miles! Work with me!
Okay. I screamed like 4 different times and it didn't show up on the mic.
Ah!
Monica, Miles Edgeworth, what just happened to everyone? What have you done?
I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. He didn't do it!
Drop the act, witness.
There's no way.
Doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me.
Nope, I ain't getting it.
I mean, the corpse was in his car.
Yeah, but he didn't do it! There's no way he would have murdered someone!
But how are we gonna prove that? Because it really looks bad for him.
I know.
I'm afraid I don't understand either. Hang on. Sorry, I was just checking to see if the stream chat was messed up or anything. It's clear from the luminal test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood because it was covered by the blue badger, you fucking moron.
But he was in there before the blue badger was moved in. Okay. That means the blood from the first crime has been wiped away.
This murder just keeps getting more and more complicated.
Do you think after the trial we could take a quick break?
Yeah, if you want.
I want to get some food.
Okay.
And then, yeah. By the real murderer.
I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. Unless...
It was 7777777.
Unless you're Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic the Hedgehog was the murderer!
No!
That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room.
Let's look at the chart again. There's only one other card to 7. Talk about a lucky number.
But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room?
Since there was no record of his card being used beforehand, he went to someone else to get him in there. He must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 7.
Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 77777777. That's 1 7 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least at present.
What? Explain yourself, son.
The ID number 7777777 belongs to someone of the rank of captain or higher. Someone who is a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. Well, that's bullshit.
Objection!
Fucking can't. But that's ridiculous. Just how?
I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There is one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted.
An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates.
Take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself.
Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask you a question.
Yes?
No, not you. Her. The defendant sitting over there.
Wait, what? Where is she sitting?
You own your own little I can't say the word.
Executive.
Executive. Lana?
Objection!
Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course, we've looked up her ID number, and it's not 7777777.
Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident.
Yes, the SL9 incident.
Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really use legitimate evidence?
You need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor. I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in the charge of the prosecution for that trial. At that time, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. Look, Lana! I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. The defendant, just what are you saying?
I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor.
When did you get up here?
During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court?
I'm assuming that, like, when it cut away to Phoenix, like, he just kind of shoved her out of the way.
Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did?
Chief Prosecutor, you didn't! I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Ah! Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana! Even if it involved forging evidence.
Oh no. Edgeworth. See, that's what I'm talking about.
I don't think Joe Dark did the crime. No! No! Order! 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 Lana's remarks caused such a stir. Chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. Conclusion of the trial will have to wait until the following day.
Edgeworth.
To be continued. Well, you wanted a break?
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll take a break.
Okay.
We will reconvene in a couple minutes. Just message me when you're ready, just in case I'm out of the room.
Yeah, of course.
All right. Well, see you in a few minutes.
Grab a snack. It's gonna be a long one.
I'll do that.
I'm back. I know, 2, 4. Okay. Snacks. Snacks. I'm just gonna check the link. Huh? Don't forget water.
We're still streaming, we're just on a snack break. Okay. And also a bathroom break. Always very narrow.
Ugh. Two, 2, 4, 6. Okay, that's fine. Ugh. Tired. Yeah, there it is.
Okay, I'm back!
Hello!
God damn it, there. Oh, just in time for the bunny girl picture to show up on the starting soon BRB screen. Okay, I forgot to turn on my, and I forgot to, turn on my facial capture, so it just looks like I'm doing permanent bedroom eyes. And, alright, okay, we're back. Dang it, this trial is just the most ridiculous trial in the history of trials. And it's probably,
What we're gonna do today is we're gonna finish this fucking investigation, and then next week we're gonna finish this.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, we're overriding that one, yeah. No, yeah. Okay, February 24th, 3:12. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. I didn't know. I never knew the SL9 incident was just another name for Joe Dark killings.
Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me.
Yeah, you don't pay attention to the news very much. Well, I wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. Huh?
What do you mean, what happened to you?
Emma, you poor girl. Who hurt you? Who hurt you? I will kill them. It's all there in the file. Is it? Is
we
it
barely
though?
have any information on this fucking file.
There's not a whole lot. It just says that you're a witness. Joe Dark's last victim was prosecutor Neil Marshall. Okay, well, it says that at least. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence.
But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma?
On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. Oh, okay, so that means that the guy who hurt you is already dead. That's good.
Wow. What? He tried to kill you?
Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, is only trying to save me.
So that means you...
Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. This isn't a big revelation. It's on the file.
Yeah. I didn't see that one coming. Oh,
what do you mean you didn't see that one coming? Did you not read? Did you not read? Okay. What? Phoenix. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together when she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office.
Joe Dark.
Seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up.
Jake Marshall's brother.
Joe Dark tried to take me hostage. Before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then...
What happened?
I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. I saw it and burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now.
Permanent picture?
I remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall.
So you weren't able to testify about that?
No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why why she made up the crime. Why did you have to make up a crime? There was clearly a crime that was happening. There were many crimes that took place.
Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence?
Prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it.
No. Oh no!
That's why he has the reputation for forging evidence. It was never him.
Edgeworth?
Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even
I don't
so,
think it's gonna matter though.
That's why it all started. What?
I don't think it'll matter if he knew it was forged or not.
The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean, it's my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened.
You were what, 14?
Yeah, she would. Yeah, she would have been 14. Maybe even 13.
Depending on when her birthday was. So it's true, even though,
Oh, sorry.
It's alright. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. No, he wasn't!
I mean, he
I
kinda
will not let you
was.
back off my boy!
After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today.
She must not have been able to face what happened, face up to what she did, especially not to Emma.
Permanent picture?
What did you see in the instant the crime occurred?
Dark knocks down Mr. Marshall and raises knife.
Neil Marshall was stabbed right in the front of this poor girl.
I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. And I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms.
Poor Emma. Been through so much. This ain't gonna make me like you like I do Emma. I mean, not Emma, Maya, but I am sorry that happened to you.
It's gonna make me like you, like I like Maya.
You ain't gonna be my new sister, that's for sure. I already have one, and she's enough to handle.
Look, we're just gonna collect troubled children like Pokemon cards.
No, but she already has a sister. That's not dead.
We can make it can be a large extended family. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that incident. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good.
2 years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable.
He was traumatized.
Yeah.
Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies. And find the evidence to make an airtight case.
Aw.
That way, Lana would never have to forge any.
Good luck. I will say that, because that's admirable. I see. I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. The why this was fucking kept from me is something I will never let go! But there's still something that bothers me about the crime.
Something puzzling.
There's something that's puzzling me, Emma.
What is it?
You said you were in Lana's office at that time, right?
That's right.
Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor.
Oh, there's no mystery there.
Really?
Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day.
Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police?
Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office.
But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office?
Because the detective offices and the questioning room are right across from the elevator.
Across from the elevator?
God damn it! Is the elevator involved in this case again?
Elevator, come on! But Lana was the Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she?
No, silly, didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best in the entire force. Okay, wait, let me look at those files again.
Oh, a detective, eh?
Yeah, executive investigator, Damon Gaunt and Lana Skye. You really need to read these documents, Phoenix.
Yeah, even though we have been reading them and he's a fucking dumbass. What? That's news to me.
It wouldn't be news if you read the freaking papers that you were given. For the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor.
Wow, okay. Lana used to be a detective. A detective, you say?
A real gumshoe, that one.
And, was Mia around often?
It's possible. I mean, they would have to be. I mean, the defense would have to cooperate with the detectives every so often.
Oh, yeah.
Cooperate is a word you can use to describe that.
Anyway, I better have another talk with her.
All right, to the detention center we go, with only gay thoughts in our brain.
Yeah, baby! Lana? Explain!
Lana. Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble.
Falsifying evidence? I didn't think you were that type.
Criminals don't mind playing foul? Why should we? To be better than them! Alana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty! Believe me, I understand the risks.
Lana. Emma told me about you.
Oh?
About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SO9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office.
She also had a lot of interesting things to say about you and Mia, but that's right.
Could you fill me in on the details, especially about the unusual change of jobs?
Dot. I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, I fucking do. I'm representing you! Let's talk. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not at the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago.
Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial really wasn't fair, was it?
I feel bad for Edgeworth.
I believed in you, Lana. I believe that no matter what happened, you always stick to the truth. I feel bad for everybody involved in this. Couldn't be helped, Emma. The trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul.
Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department.
Tell me it's not true, Lana, what the witness, Miss Starr, said. About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. ... Lana, I don't understand! Why won't you tell us?
God damn it, I wish we could get some fucking truth serum or something.
Emma, this doesn't involve just me.
I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so phased before.
It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing! We still talk about all the cases she and the Chief Gant cracked together.
Chief Gant?
He was a deputy... Oh, sorry. He was a deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gaunt, he was everything I aspired to be. Best team ever! They solved crimes before the reports could even be filed! That's not suspicious at all!
Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened?
I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was... I can't experience investigating crime scenes so you can use that experience in court, right? God's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office.
Maybe I should ask more about the investigation of theirs 2 years ago.
2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark.
Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gaunt, right?
Yes, Deputy Chief Gaunt and I shared the same office and the same investigations.
They even had the same office?
He led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho.
That sounds like him.
Yeah, I was just about to say the same thing. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was a serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place.
When he tried to murder Emma.
Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. See, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me.
Now you tell us!
Damon Gaunt and Neil Marshall were the only ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gaunt and Marshall let the guards down and then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gaunt and myself. That's where he found me.
So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana.
It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gaunt and Marshall were questioning Dark.
Whoa.
When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood.
Wait, hang on. This doesn't look right.
That doesn't look like 3 bodies. I only see 2.
No. I'm not talking about 3 bodies. When Emma saw motherfucker on the bottom, he was standing over the dude with a knife in his back.
Huh.
How'd you get into this position? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma. Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out.
And the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious.
What did you do?
To be honest, I panicked. Picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her.
Can't blame her. After all, her sister must have gone through.
After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest.
Let me get this straight. You were involved in the SL9 incident.
You were all involved in the SL9 incident.
Sorry, you were all involved. Ugh, I can't see.
That's right, quite a coincidence.
I don't buy it.
Well, what are you saying?
There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in this incident. Just by chance.
It's all 2 years ago, but this one wasn't.
Nah. At least one person went to the extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved.
Marshall, yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. Guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories.
That case just might not be over yet.
Exclamation point?
Emma was assaulted by Drake at the police department, right?
Yes, in the office that Damon Gaunt and I shared. The office that Mr. Gaunt now occupies by himself. The chief's office.
Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office. The site of the final SL9 murder.
Well, thank you, Lana.
You've
been a big help.
Wait, this is the criminal affairs. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere.
Things seem kind of quiet around here today.
Emma, fucking move.
What? Why?
I saw the poster behind the dude at that desk. You're right. The chief of detectives seems to be the same, though.
Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to?
Right. We can come back here later. Yeah, we're in the wrong area.
I thought the chief prosecutor's office was here. What's that?
I thought that poster was the same as the one that Gumshoe had.
Doesn't look like it.
Anyway.
What's she eating?
Some Milky Way.
Oh, nice.
A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad.
Oh boy.
Okay, we gotta go to the police department.
Okay, but it was worth it just for that, I think.
Yeah. Howdy, Bambina.
Oh, Mr. Marshall!
I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Yes, yeah. I don't think I said that right, and I apologize. You never know when life will lead you. Yeah, Bambina. Help me now.
So yeah, I think he is Mexican.
I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning.
Billy?
His car. Oh wait, his cactus. Okay. Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation.
Oh, what a coincidence. We're doing that too.
It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Oh no. Okay, well fine. I didn't like you really much anyway. Hey, I'm
Wait,
sorry
what do you mean
happened.
you won't be coming back?
He's getting fired. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner.
That's what you think. Mr. Marshall, why did you do it?
Why do prospectors head west?
Is there gold in them there hills?
If there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean the switchblade knife with the broken tip? Yeah, that was Joe Dark's all right. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised.
A question?
The blade of a knife which was not matched with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? sorry. It means there's a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon.
Huh?
However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? The case left behind scars on all of us.
The scars that the SL9 incident left behind.
I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around.
I don't know, looking at that portrait, I think he got some of the looks too.
I had just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together.
How old was he, your brother?
He was 27 at the time.
Yeah, that's all they say. That's what they all say.
He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the King of Prosecutors? I knew it.
Yeah, I was
What are
thinking
you
like
looking-
a Purple Heart or something, but,
That's her military family.
oh.
Yeah. What are you looking at me like that for? That was an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother.
The day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as...
That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal. What the fuck is with this shit? First the DL6 incident, now the SL9 incident.
Just so many incidents.
Interesting.
It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder.
Oh wait, that's me.
Oh, sorry.
That's alright. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently, someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered. Wait, I keep doing the fucking accent.
It's okay.
Detective Goodman was murdered and the evidence locker was empty.
Scars.
Yeah, there was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in this investigation, save one, was taken care of.
Uh-huh.
Sky? Miss Starr was fired, and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? They did something to him too. If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. Nah, they were way too careful enough not to be obvious. They?
Who are you talking? Who are you talking about?
Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean, Demon Gart and Lana Sky. The investigation led Demon Garn and his second-in-command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. The case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Right, that was Phoenix. Yeah, Damon Garnt, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She'd never been the same since she left.
Question mark?
Everyone knew her. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too.
Tell me, what happened to my sister?
Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. What, it's secret? It all started 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner?
To be honest, not really, but, you know...
Yeah. It was certainly enlightening. There's one more thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't mine. No, he isn't!
Yeah, well, at least we figured that out.
He was the one who used the falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone was Demon Gart.
And the crowd is so shocked.
Don't believe me? Well,
No, I
don't
believe
you. I won't even be a patrolman after today.
I mean, you weren't really that good at your job anyway.
Yeah. And you're still drinking. Too bad I won't be around to work with you.
Wait a
I'm
minute.
fine with that, to be honest.
Wait a minute. He only just now took the cap off of the flask, so that means that he wasn't drinking this whole time. He was just
What?
pretending to. Am I? But now he is. Okay.
When you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. And he's gone.
Well, let's just examine the Blue Badger one more time.
No!
The Blue Badger is still writhing around today.
No! Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing like crazy since the other day.
Can I take out his batteries?
Please,
But feel he's going to do something naughty.
please.
Okay, well, let's where the underground parking lot, I guess?
What the fuck?
I thought okay, maybe it's here.
Oh, no one's here today. Not even Miss Star.
Is he looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room? That must be where the detectives are.
But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15.
Wait, did we figure out what the handprint was?
Not yet.
Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case.
But instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty!
Hang in there, Lana.
I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow.
Alright,
Let's go to Chief...
the High Prosecutor's Office?
No, the police... The criminal affairs. Gumshoe!
Let's just check here just to be sure.
He's not gonna be here.
Well, maybe something will be. Mr. Edgeworth isn't here.
Maybe he's being questioned by an... No! By an inquiry committee. He took a real beating in court today.
Yeah, with Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago.
I guess we'll have to come back later.
Is there anything I can examine?
Work desk, it's quite tidy, as one might expect.
What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so high I can see my own reflection.
Poor Gumshoe. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? He had to clean it.
Maybe I'll take that plaque as a souvenir.
No! Don't. He'll sue you.
Okay, well, okay. I guess we gotta go. The police department entrance?
Criminal offense!
Oh, there we go. Okay.
This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted.
That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. If you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room.
Thanks! Wow, he actually talked to us.
With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media and tomorrow's trial, there's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. Or finals week in college, which is soon.
I think festive is the word usually used for these.
Sir, if we'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. This is the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything. Hey, you're right, you can't go in there, it's off limits.
Why did you fucking mention that? Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office.
Oh my god.
Fuck the police. Oh, this looks not evil.
Not the organ!
You could not.
Okay, what is everyone a fucking vampire?
This just looks like the final boss in an arena in Castlevania. What the frickin' what? Is that organ playing the music that we're hearing right now?
Maybe. Whoa, where am I?
In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door.
Check out that pipe organ. It's real, isn't it?
Take organ lessons in kindergarten. You did?
I'm sorry, what?
They used to call me Little Miss Bach.
I don't know if that was a good term or a bad.
Probably good, because Bach is a really good composer. Something.
Ah, okay.
I can never remember where C was.
Hmm. Oh no. Hello! Hi! Ah, it's you too. Chief Gant! What's the paper he was reading on the desk?
Oh, hi, Crimson-Blooded Ruby. You found us, yes.
So, Righto. Have you been swimming lately?
What the fuck is with you and swimming?
No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full, too, with Marshall's misconduct. And Londa's provocative statement. Oh, God, I can't fucking English! Provocative statement. Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? What the fuck?
Huh.
Nah, something's off. Something's off.
Wait. Didn't he,
There wasn't a sword on the statue.
Interesting. I'm tired of not watching your stream, so I'm gonna do it. Well, thank you for tuning in. It's nice.
Thank you.
We've been going at this for a while.
I want to get this done. Anyway, that picture of Lana, Neil, and me. So, this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall? We took it to commemorate our work together.
I thought they said that he got that picture that he got that statue the day he was murdered.
I think he did. Something's not right with this picture. Can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though.
Okay.
Oh, he looks imposing. Don't you dare do the blink. Oh, God. Anyway, I like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm gonna lock up here, so let's go out together.
Nope.
Oh.
Oh. This office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it?
The case has since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore.
You know, you're the only person involved in this whole thing that can crack a smile when talking about this case. That makes you seem extremely suspicious.
All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore.
Well, then, that you would have no reason to not want us to do that, right?
Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend.
Well, okay then. Looks like we aren't welcome.
Seems that case isn't over with after all.
What do you mean?
Chief Gant denied our access to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there.
You mean like a clue? A blues clue?
There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office.
Alright.
Do we see Gumshoe?
Oh, do we?
Look, that patrolman is saluting to the other guy. He must be a detective.
Is that Columbo?
Maybe?
So I cut the out. You know what he says? What are you, a moron? I'm an undercover agent. Oh man, I hate it when that happens. Dude, he was just listening to how his friend messed up.
They make a good pair.
Alright. So, Crimson Blooded Ruby, in case you're just joining us, which I know you are, so what's the details on this case thus far? Good timing, because I was just about to tell you that. So the whole thing, so what are the details of this case so far?
So, Edgeworth has a body in his car.
But he's not responsible, supposedly.
Well, Emma's sister is the suspect.
And she's also the chief prosecutor who used to be a detective.
Everyone who's involved in this murder is involved in another case from 2 years ago.
Oh yeah, Edgeworth. He's the gay guy with pigeon hair. I don't know why he has pigeon hair. It reminds me of a pigeon.
Don't leave his hair alone!
It's nice hair. I like it. But, anyway, yeah, so, wait, no, I know I should do, okay. So basically, this lady is the suspect. This lady's a suspect. Supposedly she stuffed, the body of this guy into Miles Edgeworth's car, with his knife, and, Angel Star here supposedly saw her do it, and, Emma Sky here, is trying, who is Lana's sister, is trying to help her, is, like, hired us to clear her name. Then this cowboy motherfucker, keeps making problems. And this vampire guy, who probably isn't a vampire, but definitely looks like it.
He's a demon!
He's a demon, and he's very suspicious. Then there's Mike Meekins, who's just kind of an idiot. And Joe Dark, He was a serial killer who was involved in the SL9 incident. Who also Angel, Jake, Lana, Emma, and that's all. They were involved in
Pretty
that
much
too.
everyone on this screen was involved.
Yeah. Also Joe killed Neil Marshall, who was the cowboy's brother, who apparently was also a cowboy. And Gumshoe is a good boy who never did anything wrong.
And he doesn't deserve pay cuts!
Yeah, and he keeps getting his pay cut, and he wants $50. I think Columbo is right there. And, yeah, that about sums it up, I think. Oh, also, Edgeworth is in trouble right now because Lana Skye turns out, that in the SL9 incident, she, falsified evidence. Also, she tried to kill Emma. There was a whole thing. And now what are we doing now?
I want to see Gumshoe!
Alright, Criminal Affairs Department. Maybe he's here. It's our favorite boy!
Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt. What, have you been standing all day?
From sitting so long?
Actually, serving everyone coffee.
Poor guy.
Yeah. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth?
Nope!
Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court.
Except less gay.
Yeah, that sounds serious.
Is it because of what my sister said?
Most likely. I feel bad. Damn it. That's basically what it all boils down to. I'm doing a freaking lot of hard impression. I don't want to do that. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. No!
Yikes.
No!
So I take it you have strong opinions about this.
Oh, I do. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Well, he was still the prosecutor. He used it, whether he knew or not.
Yeah, and that kind of puts a damper on his formerly perfect guilty record. Besides us.
I mean, he was with... Okay, never mind. Anyway, Lana Skye is the guilty party here, isn't she? Ugh, English. ... Regardless, the prosecutor is responsible for the evidence that present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there's been rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe, but from those who don't like him. But now with this,
Are there really so many people who hate him?
in our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know for making enemies.
Besides being gay in 2001.
Man, they knew what they were doing. I know it.
Keep up the good work.
Yes, sir.
Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat.
Yes, sir.
You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick?
Yes, sir. Seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Edgeworth just might crack.
implicit gayness where people other than yourself exist. Yeah, what do you mean by that? You mean that? You mean that has to be the, like, how...
That sounds like, what's it? What's the
You mean
term?
people have to be witness to your gayness for it to be a problem, right? Yeah. Well, yeah. Poor Edgeworth. Poor Edgeworth.
Oh, my boy! Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while coffee was brewing.
You seem to be the only one who did that.
Seems generally concerned for Edgeworth. I am too. Well,
I
did you find
also
anything?
am. And Ruby is too, apparently.
Did you find out anything? The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack. His final attack? You mean when he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl? Said girl is right next to me.
Me.
Seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl.
And also didn't hear her saying that because otherwise he wouldn't be smiling and chuckling.
That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Ooh, gimme!
Well, what was it?
Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forgot. Look, it's all written here and written somewhere in here, okay? Yeah.
Is it?
Power of recollection never failed to impress.
Murder weapon. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. My jog is memory.
Sure, let's do it.
Sure. Send.
Go back.
Right, where is it? Here
There it is. I got this. Hey, is that? It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? I mean, we found it in a fucking car, so. Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker.
On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, the suddenly disappeared from the locker and was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler.
That's it! Now I remember what the incriminating piece of evidence was. Oh my god, thank you. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me.
Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again! Okay, first let's talk about Dark's crimes.
Okay. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. Businessman? What made him take to serial killing?
Boredom?
Random things. One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car.
With his car?
You gotta be
So
fucking
it was an
kidding me.
accident?
An accident, yes, but transformed into an animal.
Animal?
Killed the man that witnessed the accident, then he killed a lady who saw the second crime, a kid who walked by just then, so he had to kill him too. Jogger came by the scene and was killed as well. Finally, wow, what the fuck?
That is a lot.
That is like a GTA situation. Seems he was a pretty careless animal.
Wait, he turned himself in?
That? What the fuck?
That doesn't make sense based on what we know.
Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. Are you fucking kidding me? So he turned himself in. Yeah, but in the middle of his questioning, fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall.
But why would he do that?
Then how the fuck did they end up like, oh my god, something's off.
Wait, but the other people he only... The first kill he made was by accident, and the other kills were just because they were witnesses to his other kills. And then he turned himself in, and then he randomly decided to kill a random person that was not involved. What? That doesn't add up.
That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing the last witness wasn't killed. Maybe don't say that when she's like right next to me.
Well,
That last...
it is a good thing she wasn't killed.
A.K.A. Emma.
She's not thrilled about this, though. Okay.
This knife was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at, plus he had his fingerprints on it, too.
But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? Well, besides the people that died.
That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. Yeah, no shit.
A good look to notice that. I mean, Mike's window is, like, very small, but I can even still see it.
Yeah, well, anyway. Take a guess where the broken tip of the knife was found. And the body. That's what did him in.
Where was it?
The victim. Neil Marshall was carrying it. Inside his own body. God, it's another fucking, Von Karma situation.
Yeah.
Except this time he doesn't have lead poisoning, they're actually dead. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet! Down to the last fiber.
That's pretty conclusive. Neil's autopsy report added to the court record. Switchblade knife updated in the court record.
Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, just ask Chief Gant. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered.
Chief's out now and his office is locked, but we'd like to have a look around if that's okay.
He can't do much, I bet. Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door.
Or not.
What?
What? Really?
But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust. Okay, that's some fucking bullshit.
I mean, no, that makes sense. A breach of trust?
Simply put, I'd be canned. No! Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. Wow. And I thought we were friends. I thought we got along.
How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman.
Nah, it won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died.
Oh.
So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of... I think not.
What are you thinking?
Edgy.
Yes. I wonder if there's something we can show him that might that would make him change his mind. Or what can we show him? Do we have anything already?
Wait. What the fuck?
What?
Look behind Neil and Lana.
It's the
No,
jar!
Go out of the picture!
It's the jar. It's the jar.
What the fuck? Let me share a little advice with you as a detective. If you don't have a clue, keep your trap shut. I'll keep that in mind. Sheesh.
Well, okay, no, I want to talk to you about this picture. Okay, well, let's try and find, wait, how did we get to the prosecutor's office again? Okay, here we go.
Oh my god, it is missing!
What is?
Go into the shit. Go back to the picture. The sword!
What do you mean? Where?
On the couch!
There was a sword on the couch?
No, with the shield on the freaking award.
Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh yeah. What happened with that?
I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet.
Yes, it looks like he's writing something. What are you doing here?
I'm checking up on you. He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh?
Humph. I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. We won't let you get canceled.
That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings.
So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Wait, we only have until 6.
This is what I'm talking about! Earlier, Emma's like, oh, can I have a minute? He's like, alright, I'll give you 3. And then when it comes to us, you have 5 seconds!
Well, maybe he felt sorry for Emma because he remembered. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I do can erase that fact.
But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that evidence was falsified.
The police department and prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. That bond is broken, we stand to lose everything.
What about us defense attorneys?
The defense attorneys can go fuck themselves. The police department's error is my error, and my responsibility as a prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have. Mr. Edgeworth, I take pride in my work. So tell me why? Ain't nothing but a heartache! Why has it all come to this?
Even Edgeworth can't keep this emotion bottled up.
The need to sing is just always a thing that you can't keep in.
Are you up for the trial tomorrow?
Humph. First last year's trial, now this one. Seems all you do is worry about me.
Of course I fucking worry about you!
To be honest, you're getting on my nerves.
Sorry, too late, you can't get rid of me now!
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this.
What do you mean?
A list of evidence. seems too short. Most lists run twice as long.
It's only half as long as most list? Okay, that is odd.
After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time.
That picture, something seems strange about it. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? Because no one is telling us shit! The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in a ceremony at the station, right?
Prepared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Receiving awards can't exactly skip out on a ceremony.
He looks so soft!
He does. Finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department.
You finished up at the office?
Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back.
Oh no.
Take something back?
Oh no!
This.
No! It ain't that! It ain't that!
Oh yeah, Chief Karn asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? What do you mean it ain't that? What else could it be?
The body?
Oh shit. Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office.
That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to.
That's right. Well,
I'm sorry, the chief?
Interesting.
This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office.
I just kind of yoinked it away from him. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes. The trophy Mr. Marshall's holding is a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. I remember now.
Remember what?
That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago.
2 years ago, you say?
There's a story behind its design. A story?
Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us?
Story time! It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. Elaborate?
Yes, please.
This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale.
Ooh.
In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, the second means shield. Have you heard this story?
Nope. Oh, sure. Everyone knows that. Why did you tell it, though, for Emma's sake?
Very well. Long ago, in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon.
Objection!
Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other.
Deceptive. Then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very descriptions of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. and thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. I have no idea if any of that is accurate, but let's just go with it. That's how the Chinese word for contradiction happened. Oh, I see. So the chip shield and the broken knife symbolize. Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with a merchant at a loss for words, but it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today, and learning is half the battle.
Okay, so apparently that story is actually true.
Oh, really? That's cool. I didn't know about that.
Now done.
Who says that video games don't teach you things?
Yeah. Story of Mao and done.
Like
Anyway.
like this game taught me that lawyers can be summoned by spirit mediums.
That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield?
You'll have to ask Chief Gaunt. 2 years ago, they had the halberd part of the award abolished.
Chief Gant.
Uh-huh.
What's the ball under his table?
What?
There was a thing under his table. I wonder what he was writing before.
Oh, that's the thing that he wrote. That he that's the thing that he freaking was trying to write. Come on, Mr. Wright, let's take a look.
Are you crazy? Edward is sitting right there.
Let's distract him. I'll check it out.
Fine, I'll kiss him. Edward, kiss me. Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's gonna fall to the ground. Tell me this actually fucking works.
Hold on. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet.
You didn't even look. Oh, it's your fault.
What? Letter of... If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation.
Resignation? Edward, you don't mean...
Tired, right? Feel as if something inside me has died. The straight part of me. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault! You know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. The path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either.
Uh-oh. I think he's serious.
Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something!
Letter of resignation. Wonder if I can use it for anything.
Blackmail? Oh, we need to give this to Gumshoe. Right.
No!
Well, time to be the bearer of bad news. Oh, what's going on here? Excuse me. I knew it. Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Oh, there was a lunchbox I missed.
Miss Star! I guess she's out of lunches.
Certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk.
Oh my god! That's disgusting!
I don't need to think about that.
Also, please tell me that you got the achievement.
I don't know. It said I should get the achievement after talking to Angel Star.
Okay.
Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago.
Everyone in this trial
Screenshot noise. I mean, I don't want to think about it, but I do want to screenshot it anyway.
Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't be attributed to mere coincidence.
Nuts. Aren't you forgetting something?
What?
No, that little scene I happened to witness.
We're still on that?
Well, yeah, it's the main piece of evidence for this case.
Instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife.
No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten.
Miss Star's hatred toward Lana all dates back to 2 years ago.
Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. You trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Oh, were they? Please.
I never want to hear that again.
No, please, no. I want to hear. Please elaborate on how steamy those times were. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell.
Do you mean because of his brother's death?
They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate.
Her?
Lana Skye. My sister? Best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. Lana and Chief Garnt! That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out.
You mean with the forging of the evidence?
Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done? I'm proof enough of what happened. Exclamation point? After that case, all of us, save Goatman, were relieved of our duties. Most without so much an explanation. Then Lana Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Skye was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter.
She was being used?
Like a wet napkin. Is what I would assume she would say if she had another line there. Damon Gaunt and Lana Skye. Gaunt led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gaunt's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? Oh, that was you, sorry.
Oh,
By that,
sorry.
I mean his ability to attract evidence. introduced the most incredible evidence in the case he'd handled.
Incredible evidence, you mean?
Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him, though.
I take she's talking about forged evidence.
Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. She also hated my scrambled eggs. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Starr. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Why did she have to break up with me?
Oh my god. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she?
Yes, thanks to Chief Gaunt's powerful influence. Chief. That's right, having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office.
What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred?
If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude that the scarf around her neck is a mind control device, though.
No.
There must have been a reason for her change.
At last. Finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess.
Yeah, it's taken so long to get to this point.
Thank you, Miss Starr.
You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Well, okay.
Gumshoe?
Yeah, let's go to Gumshoe, wherever he is. There we go. Criminal Affairs Department. Hang on, I want to check something real quick. Still haven't gotten the achievement. Maybe I need to... Maybe it only works if I get all the lunchboxes on the same file.
Oh, you're back. You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. It's turned into a regular DJ. I'm turned into a regular DJ.
You're a DJ as well?
No. If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey.
Oh, that DJ.
Gotta admire your persistency to answer my questions. Still no. But my answer's still no.
Okay, we'll see about that. Question mark?
I'm not letting you in the chief officer's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. What about for such an... never mind. The office is the last crime scene of the SL9 incident. Have to take a look in there.
This guy gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. Well,
Time to use it.
I'm sorry to do this to you.
I'm sorry, Gumshoe. What's that crumpled up piece of paper for? No way. Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious. Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him this far.
Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible.
When I first met him, I thought he was cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him.
I mean, you didn't. I don't know if you... Were you involved?
I don't think he was.
Detective.
That's it. I made up my mind. Oh, you're gonna let us in the office
What?
now? Here, take my ID card. We can't do that. If someone found out...
They wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report.
Look at me. It's no secret I'm already at the out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. No! What? So at least let me do this. For Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Can I kill someone?
If you make it Damon.
Fuck yeah. Alright, detective. Thank you.
We won't let you down, Gumshoe.
Alright, let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go!
Here goes Mr. Wright.
Motherfucker, I'm gonna kick your ass, bitch.
We're in! If anyone finds us now...
Detective Gumshoe's a goner. Alright, we gotta be quick. That happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out.
Where do you come from? Did you just follow us here?
Probably.
Eek! Sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
Listen, I don't want her and Maya to ever meet.
I totally want her and Maya to meet.
No. Anyway, I didn't even know you could slap a ghost.
Well, I mean, if Maya is channeling her...
Ah! Detective Gumshoe!
Yeah, she did slap him, Ruby.
What are you doing sticking up here on this like that? I wasn't thinking. I was just worried something might go wrong. Alright, well, fine, but you can fucking help us out. So what can I do? If you're here, then what's the point of giving us your ID card?
Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pocket.
Wow. Hey, don't do that on my card.
Okay, well...
We're looking around. We're gonna get to them. Hardly ever get the chance to come in here. So I figured I'd have to look around myself. Fine, but you can help us with this fucking investigation. Besides, we're all in this together now.
It's like High School Musical, except with more murder.
Yeah.
And less musical. You really want to get fired, don't you?
Not if we're lucky. Now come on, let's see what we can find out. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Well, this should be fun. Okay,
Desk on the other side of the room. Is that your sister's?
Yeah, this has more... Yeah, this has way more murder than High School Musical does. Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that date 2 years ago.
Is anyone using it now?
It's haunted by Mia's ghost now.
Oh my god. No, sir, this is entirely Chief Grant's office. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. Wow.
Well, we are very bad at that.
That's a strange reason to leave it there. He leaves it as a warning to anyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us he told us so himself at a he told us I can't even speak.
He's told us so himself at our Halloween I can't speak either.
Alright, next one. Of course he was pretty intoxicated at the time.
I must be intoxicated too. What was in that lemonade?
I see.
So ever since Lana left, no one touches that desk? Are we talking infinitely more murder, or does High School Musical have any amount of murder in the first place? I don't think it has any murder, but you know, I haven't watched High School Musical in a while, so...
It does not have murder.
Maybe it's in the extent... Maybe they have, maybe there's some murder in Sharpay's Fabulous Adventure. I never saw that one.
No one except Chief Gann, the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident.
Wait, can we talk to the cleaning lady? Who's the cleaning lady?
Don't know. Don't tell me it's all bag. I could not handle that. There can't possibly be any... Oh!
Alright, well...
Let's see. Can I ask you... can I ask you something? Yeah, sure. You only came in here to look around because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. Yeah. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it?
Sure.
Hey, perchance. Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah. You wouldn't be. Nah.
No, I think I am.
No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, now then, let's look around a bit more.
Wait, no, what?
Hey, hold on, not so fast, buddy. What is it? When someone tells you, don't worry about it, it's supposed to stop bothering you, pal.
Yeah, I mean, people say that to me all the time, and it worries me every time.
You don't just let it go like that. Sorry, don't know what to tell ya. Sorry. This guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think...
Not usually.
Wow. Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you?
I do think that, though. What? He is right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him?
To be honest, I don't know. Don't ask me. Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this.
Wait, what do you mean we don't know? I thought you totally thought it was him. What do you...
Phoenix doesn't know!
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, What do I think of him?
He's weirdly obsessed with swimming.
Yeah. Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignore me again. I'm sorry, Gumshoe!
Worked on Nobody Anywhere. I have tried time and again about the don't worry about it method, and peeps cry like crazy. Other way around, I get slapped on the wrist if I think trying to tell the person that I do want to know. Yeah, that happens. Maybe. I don't know. Wait, does it happen? I don't know what I'm talking about. I just say things sometimes. Anyway,
Let's examine the room.
Yeah. What's this? Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk.
Speaking of that, we were here earlier. Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant! I put that paper, what he was reading on his desk.
Wait, wait a second. That looks like Edgeworth was talking about a list of evidence that was half as long as usual. That looks like that. Is that the other half?
Maybe? I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence.
Knew it.
A list of evidence? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though.
Oh, however have we heard this before?
Interesting.
Hey, look at the case name!
Huh? SL9 incident? I wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said, I wonder what... No, about evidence list. Normally they're twice as long? That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence.
You're not very smart, are you, Gumshoe?
Half-size list of evidence.
The list of evidence seems too short. Most lists run twice as long.
What would the other half of the list be doing here?
I knew it! The chief must be hiding something about this case!
It would appear so.
Alright.
Let's keep looking. This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons. Sure, pal, the chief doesn't care for imitations. Why does that remind me of fucking Red White?
Probably because he's just as suspicious and has terrible fashion taste as him.
Alright, anyway, first the pipe organ, now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room?
What? You mean we're paying for this?
Technically, yeah, we are.
That's it! I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes! Emma, yes! Screw the government.
Girl, you have to pay taxes!
Not her, she's 16.
You don't have any taxes to pay.
Shh. No.
Shh, shush. Be careful what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding that armor as we speak.
I don't know, it doesn't look like his size.
I kind of doubt it. I don't think he'd fit in there. Even if he did,
he'd never be able to get back out.
Oh, wait, that was you. Sorry. Cut it out. You guys don't have to... Oh, you don't know how scary that guy can be. I can kind of guess.
There's a safe.
This is a safe, isn't it? Safe? That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so.
It looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it.
Do you want to try? A 7-digit number. I think I might know. Yes. Input. Did you know what that is? What it is? Have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try on my birthday? It's no.
Wait, no, I want to hear what your birthday is. When's his birthday? You interrupted him.
Sorry. I have a better idea. Here goes nothing.
Okay. So, are we on the same page here?
Yes.
Well, that was easy.
Bingo.
What number did you enter?
Whose birthday was it, pal? 777777. The final ID card number on the record.
What?
The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. You mean 777777? An ID number? I think you're 1-7 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. The Chief Gant's ID number.
Hey, anyone care to look inside?
Yes. Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away?
Is there a dead body in there? Look, it's a
Huh? A shard from a broken cup?
Uh-huh.
This looks familiar. This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? You mean the fucking thing we keep carrying around?
There's something else in here, too.
What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth.
Forensics time. This is a handprint, isn't it?
Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design?
So,
Oh, well, it was just a thought.
is that it? This is all that was in the safe?
Apparently so. It's empty now. Piece of cloth with a handprint on it, and a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove that they have something to do with the case, I'm afraid I can't let you take them.
Don't worry, we'll just take them behind your back.
After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great, now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the SL9 incident? I can think of a few things.
Come on, there's gotta be something we can show the detective.
Oh,
Right?
I can think of one thing. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when I put that thing, when the three of us put that back together. Those were the days.
That was yesterday.
Yeah. It's kind of early to be nostalgic.
What's this jar piece of evidence from this case?
That's right. One of the shards had an SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't that ring any bells? You know, that fragment we found?
You mean this? Oh, sorry. You mean this one? You mean this one that was in the safe? Yes, that one that was in the safe.
Now that you mention it, it ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Yes, let's. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie. Aren't we not a rookie at this point?
I mean, I know. How long do you have? How many murder cases do you have to win before you're not considered a rookie anymore?
Don't know.
Mr. Wright, here's some glue.
Thanks. If I can piece this together again. You'll provide Chief Gant with, was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes.
All right. Well,
we just have to put it, yeah, weird. Yeah, there we go. There, it fits like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident.
but
Hey guys, get a load of this! What is it? The piece you just put attached. It's different from the others.
really,
There's, oh wait, that's you.
there's a reddish line on it.
A reddish line? That's blood. I don't get it.
You really, what? How did you become a detective?
Do not ask. He does not know.
What is the Why? What? Who hired you? You honestly,
Weekends.
at this point, you should. You know, if you're fired, it's your own fault.
Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe?
Oh, that's the part you don't get. Okay. Okay. Well, to do some scientific investigation. Never mind, I guess we can't do that. Then the handprint, I guess.
I can't believe Officer Marshall would do something like that.
You know Officer Marshall?
Of course I do. He looks like he's like a mentor to me.
Oh, that makes sense.
When I first started out, he even gave me a small cactus.
Really?
He said, "Dick, she'll listen to all your troubles."
Note to self, Detective Gumshoe talks to a cactus.
Hard to believe he was just a patrolman now. Someone ought to trade places with him. Yeah, about that. What? Why are y'all looking at me like that? What if we present the fingerprint kit because of where's the fucking, what happened to the cloth that was also in there?
Well, he won't give that to us unless we can prove it's part of the case.
Fingerprint!
What?
Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is. So you want to take some fingerprints?
That's a great idea, Detective.
Alright, go to town. Sheesh. What are you doing? Why are you sticking your hand out like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints.
That's not what we're doing, Detective. It's not your fingerprints we want to take.
Huh? Come on, now isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about the cloth we found in the safe. Oh, I knew that. I'm the one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh, where's your sense of humor?
Someone's dead, Gumshoe. A lot of people are dead.
Yeah.
Not that stopped us before, but still. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth, and once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow it away.
What are you, my mom? I have to be told a million times.
No, I'm just making sure you know the mechanics so that when in the 4th game you have to do this again, you're gonna figure it out. Okay, what? Oh,
Dust,
okay.
dust.
So much dusts. Dusting lots of stuff. Pouring on a lot of dust. All right,
How much
hopefully
do we
that's enough.
have?
Quite a lot.
Huh. Give it my best shot.
That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it?
But it doesn't look like we'll get a clear result from this print.
Okay, let's try a different finger then. Okay, going for the middle one. Tedious dusting. I need to be thorough though. Just a little more up here and then down here. Or a little bit to here, I guess, probably.
No, keep going down there. Yeah, now towards the... Yep. Keep going. There we go.
Okay, there we go. All right.
No.
Wait, no?
No.
Okay.
Always look at the middle part. No. Wait. That one.
Huh.
Cause look, the middle part where it has like the middle of the circle is.
Yeah, I mean, I believe you, but why?
Don't know. No. How can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here?
Hey, whose fingerprints were they?
Huh? Oh, seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match.
Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints.
Psst. Hey, you. Come here. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing on the inside of the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Here, maybe you should hold on to this.
My fingerprints are all over it now, so, sorry about that.
Well, was I any help?
Well, you, gave us a lot of good moral support.
Yeah, of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now, that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right? You and the coat.
You need to be more specific there.
Get!
Eek!
We didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then, I thought of a certain detective.
Ouch.
Do you mean me, sir?
No, I mean Meekins.
Now then, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you all to leave.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Oh, you in the coat. Me, sir? Drop your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore.
Oh, no.
But, sir... Now get out.
Oh, shnikes. That scared me.
What, did the Sprite or to me?
The Sprite.
Oh. Yes, sir! We'll be on our way too, then. Wait! You! The one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet.
I'm not leaving you alone with her.
Oh, no. Fuck that.
But me, sir?
I'd like a word with you.
I don't trust you any more than I can throw you. But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator.
You with the spiky hair. You're free to go.
Free to stay, also? Mr. Wright? No, we're not just gonna leave her there. What?
Look, now, if I told you once, I told you once, I told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you?
You gave me the ID card?
I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, never would have said it. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time? Anyway, you listen to me? I'm gonna try and smooth things over with Chief again. Later, pal. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day.
If he does anything to her, I am going to... there won't be anything left of him for the police to recover.
Was she? We need to talk!
I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning.
It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow is the final day in court. I've committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here.
I've already told you all I can.
What you've told me over the past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing.
Really? I believe I did mention something quite important.
What?
Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman.
Really? You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it was that was lurking behind your words. ...
Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. You are incredibly attractive.
Edgeworth?
Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise.
Yeah, of course.
Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe.
Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when you hit me. That's when it hit me. It has nothing... It's not that you were unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you were incapable of doing so because of a certain individual.
An intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person? No, I think you're being blackmailed.
Protecting? No. I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence.
For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who, may I ask, is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name?
Yes, motherfucker.
Ich make
Yes,
it. No.
No! Well, Miss Sky.
Mr. Wright, you are addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place.
God, you remind me of Edgeworth. Take it she's still not ready to spill the beans.
Oh, really? She reminds you of Edgeworth? What does she remind you of Edgeworth? What about her?
She keeps like, remember your place.
Yeah, thought so. My apologies. Can you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know?
Sure, let's go.
We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective.
Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes?
His crimes?
Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence.
Of course, these are serious offenses.
Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned?
Chief Gant?
Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. Only party who could have known, who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was...
Me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Okay, but who was first in command?
Gant? Yes, but also one other. Damon Gart.
Very slow, ... You intend to accuse Chief Gant? You'll need more than just words.
The evidence
Show
was...
me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case.
The evidence list.
Take that!
I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence is none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him?
Touche, Mr. Wright. As you surmised, I cannot disobey the chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder.
Why not?
Come now, Mr. Wright, you can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. Days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate.
And the murder of Detective Goodman.
Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I
need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body.
Oh, yeah.
If it's Gant.
Well, it's Lana quoting Gant, so I wasn't sure anyway.
You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edwards' car. See? When he asked Edwards to bring something back, he meant the body.
Oh boy.
Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes. You were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman.
Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body.
A murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife?
No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it.
The knife from the SL9 incident. Serial killer Joe Dark's knife.
I couldn't just leave that knife in him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. Why? Why? Why did you do that? What reason could you have for have done that?
That knife would be Edward's knife.
That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand.
And that is the reason for the bandage on your right hand.
Yes, it seems I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then... he saw me just as I plunged the knife in. I gotta say, you looked very enthusiastic about the knife, but, I mean, anyone who saw this would think this, but...
Miss Star, huh? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly?
It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible.
So you hid Dark's knife. The
weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. Word got out, which it would. Reporters would have a field day with that.
So you wrapped the knife in the scarf and hid it. Edward's exhaust pipe.
Right. And I called my sister. Tell her what happened. Ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler.
You asked Emma?
I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this.
That would explain why Emma is so confident.
Oh.
About Lana's innocence.
Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day.
Bad feeling?
The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gaunt, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall.
To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him?
Lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least, thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seemed that after I spoke to him, he went on an escapade of his own.
Oh, you mean...
Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands.
He disguised himself as Detective Goodman, tried to steal the evidence.
He'd already stolen my ID card. But it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared.
So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room.
I'm afraid that's all I can tell you.
But Lana,
You've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow.
Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demon. I gotta get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago.
Be continued.
Oh, one more week, baby!
We've got 1 week till we're done with this.
One more week!
Well, 1 more week.
Oh, that was a fucking long one.
Yeah, it was. It sure was. But now we're done for today. So holy crap! That was a lot. Okay. Thoughts?
I'm so happy we're almost done.
Yeah, me too, but Jesus, how are we gonna get ourselves out of this mess?
I don't know. Also, Gant.
We're gonna get him. I don't know how, but we're gonna get him.
That's how I feel.
Yeah, understandable. I'm gonna do something that I normally don't do. I'm going to actually raid somebody because I know for sure that there is somebody who is streaming.
Sweet.
I'm gonna raid well, excuse me, who is finishing Ocarina of Time today. I'll have fun over there. And well, until next time, I'm Miss Jukebox 8.
And I'm Sky Cloud Lord.
And thank you for a wonderful time. In 10, 9, 8, 5, 4, 3, 2,